Sound alarm. We're here for another one. Oh, one more time. Welcome into another SR51 Media stream. I am your host, Saul Aries. Hopefully you're having a good day today. If you're not, hopefully it turned around for you. Did something happen to the internet? Okay, let me turn the Wi-Fi off. Is it tripping? Okay. Oh, we're not connected. 1 second. I have to start it over again. Wasn't connected. The servers wasn't connected. There you go. There you go. Now we got it running. So Pro 23 franchise and chat live at 600. Twitter notification is going out right now. Twitter notification is live. Just published on Mastodon. That's published as well. Okay, we are up and running. Let's bring up the chat. We're running a buttery 1080p 30. Not dropping any frames. Thank the Lord the stream is running good. Let's climb on over here. YHAM5750. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for starting the stream off of likes. I want to send a special shout out and thank you to YHAM5750 and Nails by Pingy for being newly minted subscribers. Thank you for reading up your subscription and thank you for being subscribed to the SR51 Media brand. Anybody that is joining us, I want to say thank you for joining the 51 Dynasties community. Thank you for being a part of the 51 Dynasties community. If you haven't already, consider hitting that heart button, joining the 51 Dynasties community today, one of the best online communities available today, where you will be appreciated. If you've already if you've already joined the 51 Dynasties community, consider hitting that star button and subscribing to the SR51 Media brand and enjoy perks only available to subscribers. Let me pull up the chat. So we have the chat pulled up. Oh, the background running. Okay, live chat is up. Have the Twitter live, have the YouTube live. Just to let everybody aware, the stream is running live on Twitter as well as running Twitter. The stream is running live on YouTube as well as running live on TikTok. So you have options. Okay, that's TV show. Okay, we're running. So we're not going to run the Eagles franchise. I just started that up just to see what the franchise will look like. We're going to continue with our Snowhawks because our Snowhawks franchise is actually moving along where that's kind of like a back pedal. You know, you got to get players and you got to sign contracts and all sorts of stuff. We can put some trades together. Let me see if I can find. We got a bomb squad over here. We stacked. But let's see if I can't find one to bring. Is that my phone? Oh, I thought that was my phone. I wanted to see about bringing. I don't know. Guess that's the wife's phone. I was trying to see if I could find DeAndre Swift. Oh, there he is. He plays for the Lions. Okay, 86 star. I want to see if I can work a trade out with him to have him in the backfield. What are they looking for? Center. I have a pretty good center. I'm not trying to trade. Butler's pretty nice as well. What's the DTs looking like? Ed Oliver, Jordan Davis, Mitchell. Middle linebackers. I could do Deion Jones. I trade you Deion Jones for the DeAndre Swift. Okay, how about Deion Jones? Deion Jones. Oh. Deion Jones in the 3rd round pick. Ooh, we're close. We're close. Deion Jones, a 3rd round pick, and a 6th from next year. Cool. We got DeAndre Swift. I'm the stand up running back, but it's cool to have him on board as well. You know, so now it's me, Dalvin Cook, DeAndre Swift, and Kenneth Gainwell. The wide receivers are moving pretty nice. Let's see here. The wide receivers are at A.J. Brown, Justin Jefferson, DK Metcalf, Devontae Smith, DJ Moore, and Leonard. So we have a pretty good lineup there. Jennings. Everybody's pretty ready to go. I think it was like a contract thing that I was looking at because this is like week 6. Did we already finish? We already finished the game with the Buccaneers. And then I think, if I'm not mistaken, did I re-sign my halfback? Yeah, I re-signed my halfback. Everybody else has interest to come back. And then there's a couple of people who's holding out, like Shaquille Leonard. He wants to hold out to week 9. Steve Craig wants to hold out to week 11. James Bradbury wants to hold out to week 11. The only person, the highest person back there is Steve Craig, but he has a good contract. But then Shaquille Leonard, he doesn't necessarily have a good contract for us. He wants like $52 million over the course of 3 years. But I have developed him into an X-Factor linebacker, so I'm not willing to just throw him away like that. I think he can serve a good purpose on the team. Yeah. So we'll go to week 7. We'll jump forward a week and then see about negotiating with some of these players. We have some trade offers for Nakobe Dean, Steve Craig, and Leonard. Okay, let's jump forward a week. How's everybody doing out there today? How's things working for you? I'm just communicating back and forth. Okay, 2 players ready to negotiate. I really want to keep Cedric Sweat. He's like a very top level linebacker. He wanted $55 million. Let's do $60 million over the course of 4 years. Yes, he's back on the team. We're now at 124. Frank Ragnar is our starting center, and then Shaquille Leonard, and then because Shaquille Leonard's the only one left at the 52. If I have to, I'll just borrow the Anthony. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Sound that air raid. New member to the 51 Dynasties community. Anthony, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. Welcome in, and welcome to the group. Frank deserves his contract at 36 for 3. Let's do $6 million there and 6.5 there, making it 37 over 3. I'm glad we got the deal done. Okay, we have 105, so we still have enough for Leonard and the rest of these boys, so we should be pretty good with contracts. But we got the week 7 contracts done. It's time for the Cowboys. Them Cowboys. We made some amazing trades to get some amazing stuff going here. So let's keep the ball rolling. Devontae Smith is going to start playing. He's going to be our slot wide receiver. Yep, Devontae Smith. And then wide receivers. DK Metcalf, Devontae Smith. You can actually put DJ Moore over Devontae Smith because he's a slot, so he comes in as a slot. Of course, as soon as I start streaming, here come the loud pipes. Right, Landon Dickerson's right guard, Penny Swell's right tackle. Brian Burns is coming off the left end with Aiden Hutchinson behind him. Butler's behind Davenport. Yeah, Butler's behind him. Defensive tackles Vita Vea and Jordan Davis. Yeah, Ed Oliver comes in on a rush. Oh, let me grab my spectacles. 1 second. Ugh. Okay, had to get the spectacles on. Shaquille Leonard is playing left outside linebacker. Josh Allen's playing right outside linebacker. No, we're gonna have Hassan Reddick off the side on the right, and then Josh Allen will be. I'm gonna use him in different positions. Okay, cornerbacks: Sauce Gardner, Sweat, Stingley, Garland, and James Bradbury running pretty good. Free safety: Kevin Byard. Strong safety: Jamal Adams. Long snappers in place. Third down running back's me. Power halfback is me. Slot wide receiver is Devontae Smith. Rush left end is Brian Burns with. It should be Brian Burns with Aiden Hutchinson behind him. And then rush right in should be Josh Allen. I'm going to bring Josh Allen on the rush so he can play the line. And then it also should be, let's say, Davenport. And then, well, Davenport's over there on the right. So, how about, let's bring Butler. Well, Butler should be on the left then. Yeah, it should be Butler on the left. And Davenport on the right. Okay, cool. Let's see here. What you mean, Kyle? I don't understand your chat. Okay, let's go defensive tackle Vita Vea and Oliver up the middle. And then let's also bring Aiden Hutchinson so Aiden can get some work. Jordan Davis should actually be bringing a rush. But he's a regular. Yeah, you know what? Bring Jordan Davis because that's how we get stopped on the rush. And then if we need to, we'll change it up. Devin White. Let me see. Devin White. Shaquille Leonard should be out there over Hufanga and Stephen Craig. And then where's Hassan Reddick? 78. Okay. So we'll go with Craig and Leonard. Slot cornerback is Derek Stingley Jr. Hufanga. Let's put Monte Maddox over Hufanga. Okay, cool. Make sure everything is still set up. I want to turn off practice squad stealing. Yeah, practice squad stealing's off because I have some people on my practice squad that I don't want to be picked up. We got to rebuild our staff because they took mostly all my staff this past year. Okay, what's over here? The batteries. Tackling for cornerbacks by 10. Hit by defensive tackles by 10. Let's spread these out. Booster pump, block shedding for defensive tackles. Okay, and then we can build the rest as we get more. Let's get out here to this game and see if we can't keep us undefeated. Any upgrades before we start it up? Nope, no upgrades. What's the injuries look like? All right, nobody's hurt. Perfect, perfect. Just what we need heading into the last push of the season. Sunday night prime time. Okay, let's go multiple defense. Run balanced. They have Superstar X Factor right outside linebacker Micah Parsons. Superstar X Factor cornerback Trayvon Diggs. Superstar X Factor halfback Ezekiel Elliott. Superstar X Factor quarterback Dak Prescott. Superstar wide receiver CeeDee Lamb. Superstar left tackle Tyron Smith. Superstar tight end Dalton Schultz. And of course, I'm bringing my boys. I'm a 97, they're 86. Let's get out there and get this game rolling. See if we can't keep this streak alive. We can't finish it up. Let me Madden for that break. We're at 1K right now. Sorry, Sherman. I don't play the community as it stands. Maybe you can find somebody in the audience that wants to play or something like that. And the Cowboys coming up. Oh, man. This weather's been pretty nice. Even though it's probably about to get cold again. Anybody wonders when you get out of line, I got one in here. Let me find it for you. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Enjoy.
You will rest in peace.
That's how it works when you get out of line here with that chat, man. Y'all might not know. I don't play them games. Let's keep everything in respectful in here, you know. Turn middle. Come on, Leonard, run it back on him. Go. Okay. Okay. Oh, good cut. Good cut. Good cut. Let's go inside dive. Start things off with the run. Where Micah at? To the left. Damn, I bounced off of A.J. Brown. Bruce Sternum will not be able to return to the game. Oh, Josh, Dallas Goedert got hurt 5 seconds into the game. Okay, Jennings, step up. O.J. Howard, step up. And do we have another tackle? Do we have another tight end? No? Oh, my God. We got to get Dallas Goedert out of there. So let's bring Ricard in as a tight end on fullback position. Dang. PA cross shot. Ooh, the safety's down below, but he got Diggs on him, though. Go. All right. We got him backed up. We got him backed up. Come on, let's take advantage. Let's take advantage. Slants. Ooh. Halfback plunge. Go. Levels. Good run. Good run. Dagger. Ooh, got hit. Got hit. Inside zone. Go. Go run through the tackles. go double corner. AJ, touchdown. Tell him. Tell him. 1 second.
One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown.
So I'm talking about, Jake the Snake. Good kick. Good kick. All right, now we got out there early.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return.
Good stop. Good stop.
Should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have
Let me pop off. Leave the club sloppy.
Whoa. Let's go cover 3 seam.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 16.
Come here, boy. Come here, boy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good defense. Good defense, boys. Good defense.
2nd down. The numbers for Zeke from last week. 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every
Cover 3 buzz press.
didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
Off the play fake, Prescott.
Got to him.
Pressure and down he goes.
Defense. Monsters on defense.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle, and frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play action fake.
Let's go cover 3 spy.
They need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack? It's 3rd and long. Throwing, Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for
Oh, he caught it.
got his man complete.
Oh, he caught it.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the
He
first
caught
half of the
that.
season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
I called it cover 3 when they brought the blitz. I mean, when they brought the long ball.
Gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Prescott now. And that one drops
Good defense, brother.
clean. Good
Cover 3 cloud.
the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Julian, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated.
Down, Elliott. And he'll
Good stop, boys. Good stop. Let's go cover 6 wide.
get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott.
Come here. Couldn't get the ball off. Damn.
He will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Thank you for the support, Julian. You're greatly appreciated. Hey, I normally stream Madden and 2K. But it's either one or the 2, typically all the time. And I'm going to be buying Madden 24 the day it comes out, and NBA 2K24 the day that comes out. Cover 4 quarters.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Get to him. Get to him. Oh, he gonna get there first. Julian, sound that alarm. We got a new member to the 51 Dynasties community. Julian, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today. Thank you for the support and welcome in. Welcome to a community where you are appreciated. Perkins 89, this is Madden 23 on the Xbox Series X. Come on, move to the side. Come on. Oh, no. Good stop. I relocated the Philadelphia Eagles. Previously, I did the Texans. We won about 5 or 6 Super Bowls, and then they updated the rosters. So I wanted to start over with the Eagles. Next year I'll be playing a different city. Doesn't look like they on the PS4. Well, the graphics part nowadays, they kind of make the graphics different per systems and stuff like that. And then you can't quote me on it, but I don't know if Madden 24 is coming to PS4 or Xbox One. I gotta actually check that. It's been a while since I saw the news. I started with an S. Like a lot of people that was watching the streams will know, I started with an S, and then what I did was I traded the S in for the Xbox Series X, and then I bought a PlayStation. I bought a PlayStation 5 because I never had I had a PS4, but that was my first PlayStation ever. Was a PS4, and then I got the PlayStation 5, and I'm in the works right now to get a Nintendo. I have a Nintendo Switch, but I'm in the works right now to get a Nintendo OLED, so that way I can be fully caught up. Even though the OLED is, the original Switch is caught up as well. But, just to be up to date completely. Come on. Come on. Go after him. Don't. Did he? Oh, I was about to say he caught that. My God. There you go, boys. Let's go prevent. All right. They got a field goal, but we kept them off the board touchdown-wise. Return middle. Let's go. Ooh. Almost. He almost cut that corner. Cut it to the 30, though. Let's go smash Diggs. Looking at you, Devontae. No huddle. Can we go no huddle? Oh, okay. Oh, they got the white shirts on today. Great catch, Devontae. PA power. That's right, Jennings. Oh, he dropped it. Let's go fade smash. A.J. Brown on the run route. Go. Great catch, A.J. No huddle. Vertical drag. Ooh, A.J. Brown on the catch. No huddle. Inside zone. Give me that. Touchdown. Tell him. Tell him again. That's right.
Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And partner, I kept waiting for that running running game to come into play, and they actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on the stat.
Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Get them a round of applause. Helping the stream grow. Helping the 51 Dynasties get to another level. Thank you for that support. It's greatly appreciated.
Through to make it a 14-3 ball game. 5 plays there on that drive. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards.
Let's go kick off middle.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
No return.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Second drive for They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10.
So Lamar Jackson signed his deal. He's back on the Ravens, which is I think was a smart thing. He has a good team. I want to see how he plays with Odell Beckham Jr.
They'll start the drive.
Good stop, y'all. Good stop.
Lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their own.
Cover 3 Sky.
Haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Again, it's Elliott. And he'll get it out near the 35, right at the 34 here.
Cover 4 show 2.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll try and run
Uh-oh.
with Elliott.
All right, took out his legs. Big. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Sound that alarm. We got a new member to the 51 Dynasties community. Big, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome to the community. Samwell Blitz 3. Beat kind of tired, but I'm going to still use him. Oh, wait, that's a run.
The shotgun again to Elliott.
Nah, boy.
This up to about the
Hunt him down. Nah. Cover 4 quarters. Braylon, welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Sound that alarm. We got a new member. Braylon, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. And thank you for joining the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, Braylon, and welcome into the community. Thank you for the roses. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. Oh, he got me on that one. I'm not going to lie. That lineman moved me out of the way. He moved me out the way on that one. Braylon, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Oh, no. I got caught slipping. No, I got him. That's right. I was on him. Braylon, thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for joining the 51 Dynasties community, one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Welcome in and thank you for the support. Let's go cover 4, fellas.
Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
on 2nd and 10.
Come here.
Prescott.
Oh, that's Zeke. Couldn't get the ball away from him. W win. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to shoot for is that win.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw
He shrugged off that first hit. I give it to him. That's Ezekiel Elliott, though. I'm not surprised.
running back was going to be.
That's why I'm like, with Dallas not wanting to bring him back, I'm like, really? Like, he's a pretty good running back. I think they lose their power element. Cover 3 buzz press. I think they lose their power element if they don't bring him back. Oh, he hucked that heck of fast. Come here. Get him. That's right.
They sack him back at the 36. Now the Cowboys going to burn
I was about to take a timeout to hold the clock.
stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles, and that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offense.
Cover 4 show 2.
I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback
Good hit, fellas. Good hit. Way to meet him at the point of attack. Cover 4 quarters. Let me see something, because Aiden Hutchinson's coming in. I ain't got nothing against Aiden Hutchinson, but Aiden is coming in a lot. And I'm like, I don't see Josh Sweat that much. Is he not on the list? Oh, okay. So they don't have Josh Sweat coming in on the right end. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, Josh Sweat needs to be on the rush on the right end, not Aiden Hutchinson. Nothing against Hutchinson. Way to put him down. Timeout.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
Dallas got a nice stadium. I like the TV and the inner dome and stuff like that. They got a pretty good stadium.
So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. It'll be from the right hash and it'll be a 36-yarder.
Miss. Ah, he made it.
And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see going
Return middle. Let me return the middle. Oh, y'all gonna do me like that? Oh, y'all gonna do me like that? Oh, didn't even let me select. I don't know which way they return it now. Oh, they kicked middle anyway. Maybe that's why they wouldn't let me change it.
And he'll get it up past the
22.
to 22. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. And we'll see how this
Okay, so we got a good lead. Let's see if we can get at least. Let's go slot outs. We got some of the fastest. Oh, they got A.J. Brown's over there.
that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
You know, take the knee, go off for the half. Are you nuts?
a gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up the second down in just a couple.
Great catch. Let's go wide receiver post.
Throwing is Hurts. Goes right back to Smith again. And brought down, but not before reaching the 40.
Ram Charger. Let go. Welcome. Thank you for the support. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Tight end post. Come on, Jennings. Get open. That's what I'm talking about, big man.
On Jennings. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That's back-to-back
Let's go with the field goal. Let's not run the time.
100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep
Ram Charger, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Let go. Thank you for the support. Get that man a round of applause. Let's go special 50-yard play. Come on, Jake. That's what I'm talking about. Jake the Snake. Let go Waffle. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Get that man a round of applause. Out here helping the SR51 Media channel grow. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. You're greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. The more we grow, the more we can do, the more we can play, the more we can affect.
for one play on offense. 7 seconds to
You know I got love for the 51 Dynasty community. I do it for y'all. Hope y'all enjoying the stream. Got everything together. I got some surprises coming later this year. I'm not at liberty to talk about it just yet because I'm still working out the details, but got some surprise coming for the channel later this year, so stay close. You know, some things are going to change up. Also, my time has changed as well, just to let everybody know. I no longer am going to be doing the streams late at night. I'm going to be doing them at, get him, Vita. That's right, Vita. Cover 4 quarters. I'm going to be streaming now at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're not going to be streamed. Now, if I do stream later at night, it's going to be like a extra stream. But the stream is going to happen in the afternoon where everybody can watch it and things like that. And if anybody wants to come back later that night, we can as well. Let's see what's going on. I say the Panthers. Yep, the Panthers.
They've got a good one lined up between the Houston Texans and the Indianapolis Colts.
That's going to be a good one. The Colts are a powerful team now.
Time now for a check of the next-gen stats for our visitors in the first half. And their offense has been in top form so far, especially their passing game, as it's helped push them out to this big halftime lead. Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit. Both teams making their final preparations for
Let's go throw it deep.
So with that, let's get
Defend the deep pass.
Arlington, where we rejoin Brandon and Charles. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume.
The finest. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping SR 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Why it looks up weird. So the angle is TikTok's angle. A lot of people don't understand that TikTok wants you to stream in an up and down format because that's what TikTok is. They don't really appreciate the YouTube kind of, you know. Oh, that's caught. Hit him. They don't really want you to stream in that side-by-side angle. People that stream in a side-by-side angle are just, I guess, doing their own thing. But I follow the rules that come along with TikTok and stuff like that. And also, I was made aware by... Good stop, fellas. Good stop. I was made I was made aware by other content creators that basically when you go side by side like that, you guys have to squint to see the gameplay, and that's not really good for viewing angles. Oh my God! Oh, we almost had him. We almost had him, fellas. It's cool though. What was that? That's Ezekiel Elliott, though, man. He's a pretty good runner. You know, even though he plays for Dallas, I think he's a... Well, he used to play for Dallas if they don't re-sign him, but I think he's a good running back. Good stop. Let's go cover 6 wide. Oh, I didn't jump off the line. Get to him. That's what I'm talking about, Aiden. Good stop, Aiden. Aiden Hutchinson.
Absolutely not. Try to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up.
What was that there? 4th? 3rd? 3rd and 15. Couple 4 quarters. They need 15 yards.
Play here will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long.
Crap, he took me off my spot. Good stop. Good stop. Hell of a good defense. Monsters on defense.
And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. This is taken at the 23. 21 yards.
Good run. Good run back. Good run back. Got Tom Brady on the backup just in case anything happens. Let's go inside zone. They're stacking the line. Change it up. That's what I'm talking about, Jennings. That's what I'm talking about. Monster.
Stayed with it, made his own luck, didn't he?
And he used his size there. Had a defensive back mentality to go up and get the ball on the tip, but used his size. I mean, tight ends.
Halfback plunge.
Sometimes they can knock people out of the way and finish the play.
Go. Me and you. Oh, you had to call him back up, huh? No huddle. You got everybody stacked to the right. Me and you. Me and you. Oh, what's the penalty? Oh, they're gonna call holding. On who? On Quentin Nelson. Come on now, Quentin. You better than that, brother. Let's go halfback power. Oh, they haven't seen that all game. Up. They coming with difference. Looking at you, Jennings. Oh. No huddle. No huddle. No huddle. Go with it, OJ. That's right. OJ Howard, tell him. What was it? Stepping up when we need him. That's what I'm talking about.
Lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes, and while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
That's right. Tony Pollard is pissed. What's wrong with you guys? All right.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. Just a 4-play drive that time.
Kickoff middle.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And out now come the Cowboys. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback,
Let's go cover 6.
it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Good hit. Cover 3, buzz press.
Past the 30 to the 32. Inside give to Elliott. And the
Good stop, White. Tampa 2.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw is Prescott. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
He got the first. Slant 3.
Enough to move the sticks. First down, Prescott.
Ooh.
Left sideline here is caught, but they'll
Out of bounds.
couldn't keep his
Don Blitz 3.
second down. Dallas, Texas is the spot, 3rd quarter inside AT&T Stadium. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10.
That's right.
Under a heavy rush,
Stingley off the blitz. Let's go.
Derek Stingley.
Monsters on defense. Cover 4 palms.
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter of play.
Cover 4 palms. They got to get 16 yards.
Offense on 3rd down tonight. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This is 3rd and 16. Flush to his right, and he'll just get rid
He's going to run that corner.
It's been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break. And you can add another
Good defense. That's right, Devin. Let's go halfback slash. Uh-huh. Tell him again. Tell him again. They call cover 2. I shifted out. Kick off up the middle. Try to kick it where they can't return.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
Go ahead, Reddick.
Get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. But time to get another look at this Cowboys offense. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat.
Cover 4 quarters.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's into the hands of Gallup.
There's an open lane in the middle.
And they're able to get this one across the
Cover 3 buzz.
Prescott looks to throw on first.
Good defense.
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Cover 4 drop.
Seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same
Oh, he got me.
when they draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the
Cover 4 quarters.
Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Prescott on 1st down.
We'll take that.
Rifles one that's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And he will take this one home.
It's a touchdown. Tell them monsters on defense.
Elliott now to add the extra point.
Throwing that Stingley. What is you doing?
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he
Not gonna bring this one out, huh?
down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Cowboys offense heading back out and ready to go again. Facing a big 4th quarter deficit here, things not looking good. You know, this offense, though, they've been in the top half of the
Cover 4 drop.
so far this season, but in this one, well, their defense has really struggled. Back to it after the pick 6. Prescott. And Cooks hands it over the middle. He'll be dropped after a gain of
Cover 3 sky.
across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Pressure
So I'm talking about.
goes.
Monsters on defense. Big V to Veil.
It's time that they have sacked him
shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
Big Vita Vea. Cover 6. They need 11 yards.
Play here will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Prescott. And it's knocked away.
Good defense.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think
Cover 4 Palms.
to hit them over the top of the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
Desperation time. Prescott on 4th. And it's
So I'm talking about turnover on downs. Let's go. Monty817. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Sound that alarm. A new member has arrived. Monty817, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the community. Hey, how's it going? He's making the Cowboys look bad. No, they're a good team. You know, we're just a better team at this time right now. You know, it's going pretty well. Running the franchise week 6, I want to say, or week 7, something like that. Just trying to keep the playoff hopes alive.
Here's they keep it on the ground. And he'll power his way forward for about
Let's go halfback Blunt Dial.
the first down carry. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6.
Yeah, we're in field goal range. Oh, who was that?
Shot here on the ground. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21.
No huddle. They bring in the blitz.
Moving quickly to the line.
Go.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts.
There you go.
And this will be caught. And the carnage
Devontae. Tell him. Tell him again. Let's go.
streak of theirs is going to be safe for another week.
And partner, you don't make it this far into a season without a loss unless you're getting contributions from both sides of the ball, and sometimes even your special.
Cowboys gonna make the playoffs this year though. They got the I think they only lost a couple games so far, so we're in the NFC East because I relocated the Eagles. I'm trying to get us a first round bye. That first round bye really would help us again. I noticed playing last year's playoffs, that first round bye really helps you where you don't have to compete.
The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown from Devontae Smith.
Kickoff middle.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
He was almost a runaway.
Return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Cowboys about set to take over on offense. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this whole atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case.
Cover 4 quarters.
The other side in this one. So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll get this out wide.
Good hit.
2 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They're looking at 2nd down now as they sort of
Cover 4 drop.
isolation score. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Prescott. And that's complete to Cooks. And he's going to be dropped following a
Inbounds tackles, boys. The clock is a-rolling.
32.
What's up with you Dolphins for life? How's that day treating you, man? Yeah, I'm trying to put the defensive hit on him to wrap this one up. Okay, he open. I want to inbounds tackles. Don't let him get to the sideline. Don't let him get to that sideline. Cover 4 quarters.
We are keeping a close eye on his catches, a really close eye now because that's number 899 in his career. The next one will give him 900. A 1st down throw for Prescott. They'll set up the screen to Elliott.
Good tackle.
Gain on the screen there at 2nd down.
Cover 4 drop. He almost got a completion on that weird play. Cover 3 hard flat.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
On third down, it's Prescott. He's going to let it fly. And too much
He just juiced that one. Turn middle.
Now comes the Cowboys punter as he'll kick it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. This is taken around the 12. A very nice punt that time, but they get 11 back on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Portland's offense now about set to take.
Halfback dive.
They've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the fourth quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted. So they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays.
He's got a man complete.
A.J. Brown with the deep catch.
Offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just
Halfback slam.
this fourth quarter of play. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. And his kick is good.
Good kick, Jake the Snake. Good kick.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner. And
Good game, fellas.
nice win.
Great game. I played well. That's what I was about to say. Played well on offense and defense. Great game. I would say anything they need to do,
So for our visitors, they're winning
they need to rely more on Ezekiel Elliott, and they need to get another wide receiver for Lamb.
next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Dallas, they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss, and they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville.
4 touchdowns by Jalen Hurts. Okay. So I have Justin Jefferson, if I'm not mistaken. He's on the squad. Let me see. Justin's on the squad. But I noticed that it was kind of hard for me to get him open and get him routes and stuff like that. So what I was going to do was I was going to see if I could trade him back to the Vikings for Deebo Samuel. But last time they tried to do that, and then I was going to use Deebo Samuel to flip for another wide receiver. But I don't think the Vikings are going to go along with that, because they didn't go along with it before. Let's see if they go along with it. It's close. How about for a 4th? 2 4ths. They're looking for a quarterback. I don't have no backup quarterbacks. They're looking for a right outside linebacker. Can't have N'Kobe Dean. How about Hufanga? Hey, I mean, don't get me wrong, but Allen Jefferson's like a 99. Hey, I'd rather hold on to Jefferson. Forget it. Let's see who's on the trade block. I haven't checked the trade block in the whole season. Miles Sanders is on the trade block. Oh, really? I might bring Miles back. Let's see who we got available out here. Who's this? Marvin Gaither. Okay, he's a normal. Greg Dulcich. Got some good tight ends out there. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle, left end, defensive tackle, right end. Cornerback. Free safety, strong safety. Okay. So let's see who we have in this backfield. Who do we have in this backfield? We got Hufanga on free safety and Jalen Petrie on this. So I think I need another linebacker. So let's see. Let's see if there was any very good linebackers that came out from the draft that we maybe can use Hufanga to get. Because Hufanga nice and everything like that, but I'd rather have a backup linebacker just in case, because we're running kind of lightweight at linebacker. How about, I'm looking for a rook or somebody that was Corey Dobbins, hidden, pass coverage, acceleration, tackle, pursuit, zone coverage is about 70, undisciplined penalty tendency, okay. Let me see the Titans real quick. Jeffrey Simmons is up top. You ain't getting Jeffrey Simmons there, Henry. Justin Simmons. Yeah, let me see if you trade Justin Simmons for Hufanga. Nope, they ain't got interest in that trade. If I was to trade Hufanga back to the 49ers, let's see who the 49ers have. That maybe we can pick up at linebacker. Somebody that they maybe drafted. Aziers, Alshier, Fred Warner, Will Watkins. Normal.
Okay.
Whoa.
I found this on the web for Algiers, Algeria, Fred Warner, Will Watkins. Check it out.
Whoa. We all know. We all know when it comes to you-know-who, they jump in pretty early. Earl Townsend. Normal. Okay. Well, the linebackers are pretty cool. They run in a little bit deeper than I thought. So let's see. Let's see here. You got Luke Wilson from the Bengals. Got Josh Allen, of course. Henry Landry. Harold Landry was somebody that I had. I think I had him before. Yeah, he was a superstar. I traded him away to the Titans. Let's see if they'll give him to me for Hufanga. Okay, we close. Let's put together, say, a fourth from next year. Okay, how about instead of a fourth, a third? All right, we close. How about a third and a fifth? Third and a fourth. Oh, need a higher. Got to use the higher fourth. All right, and we got another backup linebacker. We got Harold Landry to play linebacker. We was a little lightweight on linebacker. You know, a little light. Okay, and then we have Justin Jefferson, and we have 53. We had a 53-man roster. Yeah, we're pretty good. Let's jump to next week. Landry and Hutchinson we're going to hold on to. Let's jump to next week. Okay, Trade Center still there. No re-signs have come available. Let me see the re-signs for players. So we got Landry at 28. We got Shaquille Leonard at 52. I think Shaquille Leonard's contract is a little loud, but this is an upgrade. He's really upgraded himself to an X factor, so I would be willing to pay him that. And then Leonard, we can negotiate with at the end of the week, end of the season. And then Mitchell, we're trying to negotiate with him as well. So I'm not going to trade Leonard. I changed my mind on trading Leonard. We may need him as time goes on. What's the trade offers? Craig, Leonard, and Hutchinson. Okay. Let's jump into this game for the Cardinals. Then I think Justin Jefferson is great to have on the team. You know, I traded him Deebo Samuel. They like Deebo Samuel better. Deebo Samuel drops passes. Justin Jefferson doesn't. Quentin Nelson puts his own power. Of course, he's stepping up. You know what I've never seen? I've never seen an X Factor linebacker. I don't even think the Cowboys have an X Factor linebacker. Okay. We got some staff points. I think we're a little bit short of the one that I wanted to pick up. The big boy stuff, like this one. Boost strength rating for offensive linemen. Boost strength rating for left ends, defensive tackles. They're both 30s, I think. Yeah, they're both 30s. So let's hold those points until the next drop of points. Okay, jump into the game. Make sure there's no injuries. Scouting national focus. I don't even have a first round pick, so let's go defensive ends. Yeah, let's go defensive end. And then everybody else is scouting. I don't really have that much first round, first, second, third round picks. I think I don't have a pick till like the fourth. We traded a lot of that away. This Cardinals game going to be a little different. Let me check the injuries. Okay, nobody's hurt, which is good. Multiple defense. Unbalanced. They have superstar X Factor free safety Dwayne Darby. Okay. Superstar strong safety Buda Baker. Superstar left defensive end Greg Rosario. Superstar right defensive end Zach Allen. Superstar cornerback Jonathan Gamble. Superstar cornerback Kellen Linder. Okay. Some good people. That's some good people. Settings are set up. Let's get out here and get this Monday night prime time game a-rolling.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we have Zaven Collins, who had a strong showing last week with an 8-tackle game. It's the Cards and the Snowhawks on Monday night prime time.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight we reach the unofficial midway point of the season with a good Monday night battle between the Arizona Cardinals and the Portland Snowhawks. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And CD, you look at our featured team here. Their offense is one that doesn't rely too heavily on just one guy. They like to spread things around as much as they can.
You're right about that. As a diverse unit, and they like to run their offense by what they call game plan, meaning each and every week they study the opponent, they probe its weaknesses, and they move the ball around that way. They emphasize who's going to get it based on what they think they'll accomplish in that game. Other teams, they're a system team. They're going to run what they run no matter what. I like this style of offense. It suits them well.
All right, let's go kick off middle.
Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on
No Kyler Murray? Jamie Kent. Where's Kyler Murray? I know. I didn't see him retire. Cardinals done lost Kyler Murray? Wow, what happened there? Cover 3 scene. Good collapse on them, boys. Cover 3 cloud.
Obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide.
Good defense, boys. Cover 4 palms. They need 9 yards. Good throw. Good throw. I'm not going to hate on him.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Pinch zone 4. Cover 3 cloud. Aiden Hutchinson. Let's go cover 6. Almost had the sack on him. Return middle. Curls.
Yeah, I think he feels pretty locked in here, and I think he feels like he can get it done again in this one too.
I got hit. I got hit. I shouldn't have tried that. I shouldn't have tried that. It's cool though, boys. Come on, fellas. Rally back. Dylan, how you doing? How's things treating you? How's that day treating you? Come here. Come here. Oh, I missed the tackle. Oh, I almost had him.
Time that they called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a
Cover for a drop.
Well, there they ran into a first down.
Bring the house.
To perfection. They'll run on first down.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And what keyed their victory?
That's what I'm talking about, Craig. Good stop. Monsters on defense.
Hard to throw the ball downfield, but all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
Cover 3 seam.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. Looking to throw. Kent. And his throw here's incomplete.
Bless you. Cover 4 palms.
With a big third down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Able to get this one in the ground. And he's going to be taken.
Man, that tight end is hard to bring down, boy. Sorry, Adams. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Cover 4 quarters.
He's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there of finding him in stride for really good yardage.
On first down, Beasley dancing away at the 35. And he works it to the 30-yard line here. Right now.
Cover 6.
Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. First carry now for A.J. Dillon. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Cover 6 reverse.
Now a handoff up the middle. Beasley, and he is going to be stopped.
Oh no, Vita Vea is down. Not the big man.
Looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
Strong slant 3.
Now they contend with a second and 12 after the loss. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle.
Good stop.
And he'll be taken down at about the
Cover 2 invert. What's up with Vita, man? Is he really hurt?
after one on EA Sports. Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a third down.
Cover 6.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. From the gun on third down. Kent.
So I'm talking about Ed Oliver.
Second back right around the 30. And Oliver able to record his 5th sack of the season. So not only do you not get the first down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right because you know the kicker's over there saying thanks a lot. You just made my
Broken ribs. Oh man, we just lost one of our best defensive tackles for the season. Okay, let's shuffle better here. Okay, so Vita Vea is out. Let's bring Jordan Davis, Ed Oliver up, Mitchell up, Aiden Hutchinson up, and let's go with Butler. So Ed Oliver and Jordan Davis are going to be bringing a rush, and then they'll play regular defensive tackle, and then on rush defensive tackle we're going to bring Ed Oliver, and let's bring Aiden Hutchinson, and then Jordan Davis behind them. So Ed Oliver and Aiden Hutchinson will bring the rush.
sit now, he'll kick it lower because he's got to get more.
Cover 3 cloud.
That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
Fairbairn able to put this one through. And the Cardinals have the first points. It's 3-0. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the
Return middle.
what's the first thing a coach tells his defense?
What the heck?
Let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's That's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
That's right, Leonard.
Dangerous return man showing it here.
That's right, Leonard.
Past the 30.
That's what I'm talking about. Touchdown. Let's go. Man's a special returner.
He has to have that approval from the special teams coach's head coach to bring it out of the end zone.
Well, let's be honest. A lot of times when they bring it out of the end zone like he did there, they don't have approval. I mean, I think a lot of times they do, but correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes it's just a guy getting a feel, right?
You're exactly right. What's the old adage? Sometimes you just have to know.
Way to put us on top, Leonard.
And if you do, you're taking on some responsibility. But he was happy to do so there.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. And what a job there by all 11 on the kick return. The blocking excellent, the return excellent. The result, 6 points. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. The football going back over to Arizona now. And last time able to get 3. That's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of it.
Whoa.
They'll take it. Just, I like the way we even described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board.
Now a loose ball
We'll take that.
comes out, and this will be scooped up by the defense. And the return will stop right around the 20.
That's what I'm talking about. Good defense. Monsters on defense. Jacob Floyd 332. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping us our 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated.
Somewhere, they gotta put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think
Fade smash.
here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well.
That's right. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go.
And make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they have no answer for that right there.
Elliott now to have the extra point. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game. A nice tiny little drive there, giving the ball an excellent field position and only 1 play to score it.
Kickoff middle.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3-point seeding.
Yeah, if you're into the point,
Cover 4 show 2.
that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not have the balls go through goalposts.
And now a fumble. The ball's out.
Oh, we almost had it.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home, the next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover.
Cover 3 cloud.
The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. Up the middle they go. Beasley
That's right, Leonard.
be brought down here at the 28. 4 yards.
Samwell blitz 3.
They get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7. So 7 yards for the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Kent.
That's right. Ed Oliver. Monsters on defense. Return middle.
Let's take it inside his own 40. A terrific return there. 27 yards all.
Great return, Leonard.
Offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
Smash Diggs.
Hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7.
Halfback dive.
Bring up 2nd down. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up of 3. And they'll give him another shot here on the
Give me that.
And he is into the end zone.
Touchdown. Let's go.
As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. And they were looking to pick up the 1st down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roll, and he found it.
Give me 1 second as I run to the restroom. My fault. Controller dropped. Controller fell on me. Caused activation. Let me get the headphones back in. Okay, we're rocking and rolling. Let's rock.
Elliott on for the extra point.
Accidentally hit a screenshot.
And it's 21-3. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run.
Kickoff middle.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. And the Cardinals getting set to trot out there now. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10.
Cover 3 hard flat.
21-10. A little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3.
They took Aiden down. Oh, get him, boys. Get him. That's right. Let's go Samwell, blitz 3. Nickel trap 2.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Kent. On the left side, he finds Beasley. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. He's going deep for Brown.
That's right, Sauce. Don't let him throw on you. Cover 4 quarters. That's right, Josh. Turn middle.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this punt goes out of bounds, and it'll be marked inside the 40. A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game.
Wide receiver post.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
And they've had success at least so far here in the second quarter.
But that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball down.
Smash Diggs.
Those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete. So, Charles, offensively, this group really playing at a high level, 7-0. And we're still a long ways from discussing a potential unbeaten season, I think. But to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
Yeah, unlike my teenage years where there were blemishes everywhere and the dermatologist was on speed dial, but I do think that they're going to have to start answering questions about this start if they keep winning games. You and I both know, we in the media, will start to obsess about it and wonder, can they take it all the way to an undefeated season?
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he's able to get the first before he's
Come on, that ain't stopping me. I'm power.
26. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Levels.
The 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Hurts.
That was pass interference.
Incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense.
Smash corners.
Backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, tell him touchdown. Like, what, you want to trade that man away? That man's a beast. Tell him.
That's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
That's what I'm talking about, Justin. what I'm talking about. Good kick, Jake the Snake.
So that lines up a 7-play drive all total. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Well, the Cardinal offense going to take over late in this first half. And with the score where it is, even though I think they'd love to get back to the locker room, they may be forced to try and get something out of this drive.
Cover 6.
35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on first down. Throwing to start the drive.
1 second.
And he's got his man on his spot, complete. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
Let's go Samwell blitz 3.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. Back to throw. Kent. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to one remaining.
Cover 4 quarters.
Head toward halftime. Looking to throw on second down. Kent. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the
Cover 4 drop.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
How was that roughing the passer?
Intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Probably going to call roughing the passer because I hit the quarterback. He was right in the midst of throwing.
How big is that penalty? Wipe out the INT.
You'd hate to be the teammate that caused that penalty and wiped out the interception.
Cover 6.
That guy in the locker room. Not a lot of fun for you, and you hurt your squad.
Back to throw again. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock. That is the first time that they've targeted him that he has not come down with a catch.
He's caught everything that's been thrown his way. A dominant pass receiver that can break down any defense because when he's doing that kind of work, it really hurts you on the back end.
And even though it's an incompletion there, I think they're going back to that well.
It's hard to be surprised in the miss there with the way this first half has gone. Here they were hoping to get some sort of momentum to carry them into the locker room, but even this doesn't pan out.
Inside zone.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. So that would have been something from that distance, but to no avail. Comes up empty as we have reached the intermission. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports halftime report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta.
Baltimore beat the Falcons.
Ravens, who were able to come in and take this one on the road. Lamar Jackson leading the way again as his guys run their mark to 8-1. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And things didn't go so well as it was the Raiders who come in and
Raiders put a hurting on the Chargers.
Josh Jacobs, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's get you way up to Seattle. See what's happening with the Seahawks. And they were losers in that game as they fall to the visiting Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes, excellent in the victory, as it's one that pushes his guys 2 games above 500. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Cardinals, and they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half, and it's why the scoreline is
What it is.
Meanwhile, for our home team, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game. as evidenced by the numbers there.
Throw a deep, defending deep pass.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Halftime is so cool. What they just tell you what's going on around the league.
Just outside the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. It's hard to imagine the first half going any better for them, CD, and now here as they begin their first series of the second half. I mean, they score.
Fade smash.
Pretty much out of reach.
We honestly might already be at that point, partner, because this team, they were dominant in the first half, continue to be dominant now. And I think they're viewing this as a put-away drive on their way to a lopsided victory.
And now they're in the hurry-up. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Oh, going for Jefferson down.
That's right.
And this is caught inside the 5. A big play there.
Justin Jefferson.
56 yards. Well, he's been doing this for a lot of years with the arm strength still there, and he showed it off on that one.
And this offense has really just been humming all game long. So to me, they're just saying, we want to finish this one off in the third quarter so we can coast home in the fourth. And this is just a tremendous play. Something we've seen time and again from this offense.
And that throw, pretty impressive, and even 61 yards through the air. After the big play, a chance to finish now on first and goal. From the gun, it's Hurts. Sliding out of the pocket. And he will not get away. He's sacked.
Our center is down. Not Frank.
Now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here.
Inside zone.
Shake it up. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal. Hurts sets up to throw it. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Dallas
Tell him again. That's right.
right down the field to extend their lead.
Substitute. Substitution. Let's go with Slater.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So that drive, 4 plays. And the drive was all finished off on the touchdown catch by Dallas Goedert. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half.
Cover 3 hard flat.
Freshest few teams have done in NFL history. Let's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they say to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster,
Cover 3 cloud.
you have to think you can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 45-point lead late that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is,
Cover 3 spy.
impossible if this possession is an empty one.
On first down, Kent. He hits Beasley right side. No gain on the screen there at second down.
Cover 4 show 2.
They'll look to throw again. Incomplete.
Good defense, boys. One more. Cover 6.
They've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
And he's going to be brought down
That's right.
in the backfield.
Monsters on defense.
Sacked tonight. They can't figure him out.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
They just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of it.
Return middle.
Here comes the Cardinals punter now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn
Let's go halfback stretch.
just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up, place the ball, so they can snap it and get back to work.
And they'll get it up just
Halfback dive.
5 at the 44. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory.
Again.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Play action. Here's Hurts. Rolling to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right side.
Had to whoop it. Had to whoop it.
Back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a nice throw here, right side. He
Great catch, Justin.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 13-yard line. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And it's caught.
Touchdown. A.J. Brown. Let's go.
He has been fun to watch throwing the football this way. He's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ballgame.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Elliott now to have the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and he'll take over at the 25. The Cardinal offense here ready to take over. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more
Cover 6.
respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto.
Cover 3 scene.
Clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare.
Cover 3 sky.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Beasley. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45.
Cover 6.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL. And it's
Cover 3 cloud.
EA Sports. The Cardinals on 3rd down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. And this one caught by Beasley. And he's going to have a Cardinals first down.
Cover 3 scene.
Defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. On 1st and 10, Kent. And that's going to be too high.
Oh no! Now Ed Oliver's down.
Following the play here, now we
Vita Vea went down. Now Ed Oliver went down.
take a look at him. We will step aside for just a moment.
Cover 4 drop.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Kent. Now they set up
Shoulder strain will return soon. Dang, he's hurt as well. Good thing we got this game in control. Cover 6.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
Sauce almost took that one.
Nearly their first pick of the game, but he does bring up 4th down. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Justin Jefferson and the rest of this offense, they've got their helmets back on, and they're ready for this next series. They might want to mix something
Halfback smash.
because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. So the completion good for 7 there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Let's go with curls.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Open man is Metcalf. He's got it. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 down at the
Smash corners.
on 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And his throw is incomplete. Up big here in the
Halfback blunt dive.
really big. That pass and incompletion. I don't think they needed the completion, but Charles, this is an offense right now that they're just having fun. They're clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't need a completion. They certainly don't need any more points, but they're not going to turn them down. They're going to
Wide receiver post.
they have in their playbook, and they still want to run it efficiently.
Throwing is Hurts. Quick slant here to Smith. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 42. Back to throw. This one complete down the field to Goddard. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense.
Halfback slash.
Their first, they'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
That's right.
He will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on their way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
PA attempt.
Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 20. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a fourth straight loss.
Cover for a drop.
Throwing to start the drive. Kent. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed.
Cover 3 seam.
If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Then he finds Beasley complete. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Good defense, boys.
The Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get
Cover 4 palms.
They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. Back to throw. Kent, now a desperation throw.
That better not be roughing the passer.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So a roughing the passer penalty there, CD.
Cover 4 quarters.
Pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official wouldn't think twice about pulling this flag on that one.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up.
Cover 3 sky.
After the incomplete pass here now is second and 10. Throwing again. Kent, and this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on.
Cover 6.
Third down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Kent. And that is incomplete.
Great defense, boys. Great defense. Monsters on defense.
I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And this will be taken at the 13. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. Portland's offense now about set to take over. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at.
Halfback dive.
They've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continue to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out with this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
Power O.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And this is caught, Jennings. And he takes this one down almost all the way to
Inside zone.
now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 68 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
And a timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10
Final
seconds
run.
remaining. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And the hole closes quickly here.
It's over. Let it run down. Great game, fellas. Awesome game.
And you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for the home team here, they continue to cruise as they move to 8-0 now on the campaign. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Tennessee Titans.
Got the Titans up next. Derrick Henry. Okay, we got one new injury. Who's the new injury? Vita Vea has broken ribs. He's going to be out 4 weeks. That's not what we want to hear. At 8-0, do you feel this is the best team in the NFL? Even if I say we're the best, it's not right now. When it matters, we'll go to the playoffs and go from there. Okay, let's look at the defensive tackle room. See who we got in there. So Vita's hurt. So Jordan Davis, Ed Oliver, and Mitchell would have to step up. But let's see if there's anybody that I could trade. Let me see. Derek Brown. Devon Staley. X Factor, defensive tackle, rookie. Let's see if they let him go for... Looking for a left outside linebacker, huh? About 2/4. I think they can hold it down with him only being out 4 weeks. I don't think I should actually about Mutai. About Butler. They'll be able to hold it down. He's only out for 4 weeks. I like this. I like the squad the way we have it. Advance to next week. Two players ready to negotiate. Who's that? Leonard and Shaquille Leonard and Jalen Leonard. Okay, so, and then when we make the playoffs, we'll have more money. Okay, Jalen Leonard wants to negotiate for $52 million. Let's make it 53 over 3. He's still with the team. 62 on him. Okay, he wanted 28. Let's make it 31 over 3. Leonard didn't take the deal. He's going to require a little bit more funds than I thought. But I'm willing to sign him. I'm willing to work it out. If I got to, I'll franchise tag him and keep him around a year. Is there any free agents out there that's worth talking about? I mean, not that I could cut anybody. The sharp pennies out there. Yeah. Not that I could cut anybody to make room anyway. Okay, let's set it up. Let's use that. Upgrades are available. AJ Brown gets an upgrade, getting playoff ready. Let's go physical. Dalvin Cook gets an upgrade. Let's put this on elusive back. Some players thrive on making defensive utility when the answer is on their ability increases their fake out rate on next juke run. Let's go. Yeah, we can leave it on first one free. That'll work. Jordan Mailata. Put this on power. Jalen Petrie, zone. Let's put the points in on the staff. So I can either go offensive lineman, boost strength rating for offensive linemen, or boost strength rating for linebackers, left ends, defensive tackles, right ends. Let's go with the defense. Notice we wasn't getting that much pressure. Let's boost the release by the wide receivers by 10. All right, then we got Derrick Henry coming to town, boys. AJ's old squad. Run balance, they have superstar X Factor halfback Derrick Henry, King Henry. Superstar right defensive end Jeffrey Simmons. Superstar middle linebacker Bruce Perryman. And superstar tight end Jeff McCree. I am a 97A or 83. Let's get out here. We got the playbook set. Let's get out here and get this game rolling.
It's week 9 of the NFL. And up next, we'll see Jalen Hurts. He's coming off a nice week throwing the ball. 4 touchdown throws. It's the Snowhawks and the Titans. All that and more. Coming up
Next.
By many accounts, one of the most underrated home venues in all of the NFL resides in the heart of Nashville, Tennessee, and that's where we find ourselves at Nissan Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup set to go here between the Portland Snowhawks and the Tennessee Titans. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. And they've lost 3 straight here, and it goes without saying, I guess, they could certainly use a win.
And how do they get a win? Because they've lost 3 straight, I think it's paramount that they get a fast, clean start to this game.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Portland club, they're halfway home, looking good at a perfect 8-0.
And not much of a
Trying to keep that streak alive, fellas.
I'd have to say they're the best team in the NFL through the first half of the year.
The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And no run back on the opening kick.
No run back.
From out to the 25. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers
They got Jared Goff as a quarterback.
touchdown passes and an interception. Bottom
Cover 6.
They lost. How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big game.
Overload scene 3.
He could not reel it in. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Goff. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Cover 3 scene.
Completions, and now they're just wondering
Cover 3 scene. Come on, boys. One more.
options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
That's right. Turn middle.
Tried the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Ah,
They'll score that a 36-yard punt. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he keep going to the pace he's at,
PA cross shot.
dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
They go play action with Hurts. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And he bats it away.
He was on him.
Down incomplete.
PA boot.
Look at this offense and what they've been able to do. 8-0, perfect through the first 2 months of the year. Second half of the season still to come. We get that. But what kind of a percentage chance do you think that they have of running the table?
I think it's hard to
No huddle.
because history would tell us that the chances aren't good at all. We've seen a lot of good teams get to this point, and then they have that run bad week. It takes them out of the running. I'm going to say 25%, and I feel like I'm being generous with that number.
And now a throw on first.
Halfback dive.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. Right back to him on first down. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple, down to the 15-yard line. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Hurts. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Ugh. Thought we had that one, fellas. Levels.
Make sure you have a little bit of physical play, and the ball gets to the receiver. Find a way to jostle it free. They caught him off guard, force the incompletion.
Escaping the pressure right. And he'll only get this to the 14 as he'll come up well short of the first down.
They got me on that one.
Able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down. The kick by Elliott is good. And that'll
Take the
make it
field goal.
nothing here in the first.
Put some points on the board.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25-yard line. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even
Cover 3 sky.
much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep
Cover 6.
territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Good cover of the corners, boys. Cover 4 quarters.
Another incompletion there. That's 5 in a row now to start this game. He's got to take a deep breath now, step back, shake it off a little bit, trust his offensive line, and hope that his play caller dials up something that can give him a completion and get him going.
Now yet another incomplete
Return middle.
here as they fail to connect on 3rd. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and out will come the offense as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the number 1.
Inside zone.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting room.
Ooh.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Roger McCreary with a pick. And the Titans are going to take over a couple of yards shy of
My fault, fellas.
Tennessee offense about set, ready to go. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Goff. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's got this down a yard or 2 short.
Cover 3 cloud.
Before he's out of bounds.
They come on with Derrick Henry. This is only 1 yard.
To throw again on 2nd down. Goff. Blitz coming, and down he goes.
That's right.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket.
those pass rushers, they have so many tricks in the
Cover 4 press.
blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though. And they could barely get a glove on it before he got the quarterback on the ground.
And connecting here with DJ Shark. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Everyone in the
Samwell blitz 3.
And I, as a former defensive back, have to admit I'm a little disappointed. He actually was able to hold on to the ball. He brought the lumber on that play. Give my man a whole lot of credit for taking the hit and possessing the football.
and picking up the first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Well, the incompletion, but now we also have an injured player. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Cover 4 quarters.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Goff. They set up the screen for Henry. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Nickel blitz 3.
This defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just back protect.
Damn.
Keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try to keep your quarterback on the line.
Excellent play there on third.
Cover
down,
6.
25 yards. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after
Cover 4 quarters.
here's second
Close it up.
and just a yard on that last run. The toss right to Henry. And he is going to wind up losing
That's right.
this year, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession, as they've got it with a
Cover 4 show 2. They need 11 yards.
backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on third, Goff. And it's a Titans touchdown.
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry, his 4th touchdown on the year, and the Titans have taken the lead. See, it seemed like they were
Played too far back.
guys out wide. They forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. The extra point up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. That time a 9-play drive. And it was finished off on a touchdown reception by Derrick Henry. This will be fielded inside the 5. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out of the very first
Thank you, boy.
they threw that in.
Greatly appreciate the support. Got it on All Pro.
Teammates come over,
Playing this a little bit different.
tried to help him shake it off because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Hurts sets up to throw it. They'll roll him out right. And I think the ball's out
I was on the ground.
by the Titans.
Bro, I was on the ground.
We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative
Was I on the ground? Let me see.
to the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of
No, my knee was down. I'm challenging that.
to the open. And maybe you don't feel the people who are around you are close.
Are they not going to let me challenge it?
Quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
First down run with Henry that time as he maneuvers
Cover 3 cloud.
4 yards. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Goff now to throw.
Cover 3 seam.
The Titans on third down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Off the screen pass. That's complete. And he won't quite make it.
Got him short. That's what I'm talking about. Good defense, boys.
The key to any screen play is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball. But someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to him and hold him for just a short gain.
Turn middle.
Now the punter, Sam Martin, called on to kick it away here. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Portland's offense now about set to take over. They are looking to make a bit of a 180.
Fade smash.
Right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
And I'm down 20 yards.
Lined up incomplete. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass complete to
A.J. Brown. That's what I'm talking about.
A.J. Brown. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. This will be caught once again by Brown. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Play action. Here's Hurts. Steps away. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy.
Good run. Good run.
He's out of bounds.
Halfback dive.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2
PA tight end corner.
side here in this 2nd quarter. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And they will eventually get him
Good catch, Dallas. Great catch, Dallas. Clutch catch, Dallas. We needed that one. Halfback dive.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Hurts. And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting out.
Oh no, now I'm down.
Results in a sack. And now it looks like we're going to get
Oh, I'm down.
we got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. It's 2nd and goal, but now all the way back at the 14. Another try after the 1st down sack. Hurts. Oh, that'll be incomplete. And he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Throwing is Hurts.
That's right.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
DK Metcalf. That's right, DK. Right when we needed you, brother.
That's why you got your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't care what coverage you put out there. He's so good. We're going there with the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Foot sprain will return soon. Nope, my day is done. We're going to be bringing in Dalvin Cook, DeAndre Swift. Let's bring in Ricard. Take me out completely. Put DeAndre Swift behind him. And then for 3rd down running back, it's going to be Dalvin Cook, DeAndre Swift, and Kenneth Gainwell. And then power halfbacks going to be Dalvin Cook, DeAndre Swift, Kenneth Gainwell. All right. That way I don't get hurt any further. Kyles, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping our 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. I encourage all who have not hit that heart button today, join the 51 Dynasties community today, one of the best online communities available today, where you will be appreciated. So I'm talking about DK. Cover 4 palms. They might go to the air on us.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues. Trying there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. To this point, I've been impressed with the work that
Cover 6.
they have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free, and there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Goff. This will go to Henry out wide. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Now Goff.
That's right.
No option here.
Monsters on defense. Good 3 and out.
His pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given them a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. They seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up.
One of their guys is hurt.
Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Let's go deep attack.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier,
Ooh.
Charles, with his better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. On 1st down, Hurts. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Now
Let's take the field goal.
perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. The kick by Elliott is good.
Take the points.
And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
Kick it short, make them use some of their clock.
Remain here this first half as the kick gets away.
He still didn't bring it out. Wuss. Cover 4 quarters.
The white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we have reached halftime.
See what's going on around the league.
Game at the break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL here on this first day of November. We'll begin up at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. And it's the Colts on top as that one approaches halftime. The Colts trying to gut this one out as it would be a good victory Gillette Stadium, and you can see they have the lead over the visiting Seahawks. Mac Jones with a couple of touchdown passes. Finally, we're off to Atlanta. Check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And it's the visiting Minnesota Vikings who are out in front. Malik Willis, 4 touchdown passes. We'll move on now to check out the next-gen stats in that first half for our home team. And they've had plenty of success throwing the football so far this afternoon, as they're on pace to throw for over 300 yards if their form holds. But meanwhile, for the Titans, they were on the other end of the spectrum in terms of passing efficiency. That's going to need to improve in the second half to come. Final adjustments being made in both locker
Throw it
rooms.
deep.
We're just about ready for the second half. And for the call, let's
Defend the deep pass.
Nashville, Music City, and Brandon Gott.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Taking it about the 1. And he's up across the 25. And
Good run. Got us to the 28.
And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic. I think it
Halfback ISO.
they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep the tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for cover in the first half.
And quickly, they get to the line. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts on the move to his left. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the
Halfback blunt dive.
on second down. Cook. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Halfback ISO.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. The third down conversion successful. A gain of 11.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Gonna run Dalvin. Inside zone.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Again, it's Cook. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
It's complete to Cook. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans 14. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Toward the end
Ooh, that was dangerous.
zone, wind up incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on third down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Now back to throw. And he will take this one in
Uh-huh.
for a touchdown.
Tell him. Tell him again. That's right.
Opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you've taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Take the field goal. We'll be up by 20.
Now to have the extra point.
I mean, we'll be up and have 20.
And the lead is now 13. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. kick this one away, and off it goes. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Titans offense gears up for their first possession.
Cover 4 palms.
They make their second half debut here. Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering.
Good hit, White.
These guys just look at each other's eyes.
Cover 6.
They've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that can make this a 3-possession game.
He sets to fire deep.
He caught it.
Inside the 30. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. When you think of guys that are built to be big-arm quarterbacks, Jared Goff, he fits that mold, and he showed it off right there.
And that might be just what they need
That was a good pass.
in this game. Sometimes you need a big play to shake things up, get a little life in your sideline, get everyone believing again, and they got it there in a big way.
Yeah, and that throw traveling
Cover 3 seam.
64 yards in the air. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. A run there with Henry as he gets forward only for about 3.
Cover 4 quarters.
Coming up. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Gone. This will be caught by Brown. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
They fighting, boys. This ain't gonna be an easy one. They fighting. Cover 6.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11.
Cover 6.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Cover 4 show 2.
In Nashville, it's Titan football here as they trail to begin the 4th quarter. On 2nd and 9, Goff. That is caught at the 7-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 4.
Good short stop, fellas. Drain that clock. Drain that clock. Make them fight for everything they get. Cover 4 quarters. They need 5 yards.
Back to throw, Goff.
Ah.
De'Ami Brown, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Titans have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to
I notice when I'm playing close to the end zone, I might not call cover 4. I might call something a little bit smaller.
Their way to stay in this game, and by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
point after up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away.
Let's go.
From the 6. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Portland's offense now about set to take over. Their lead back down to 1 score.
Let's go smash Diggs.
A moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. This is Smith with a grab. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A good pick.
Great catch, Devontae.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
pump halfback draw.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it.
PA cross shot.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They go play action with Hurts. That's complete to the fullback, Ricard. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further.
All right, we got some yards.
40. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. He was out there waving his arms.
Smash corners.
Quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help. I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the
DK Metcalf.
completion.
And he is out of bounds right around the 10.
That's right.
That one goes for 29 yards on 3rd down.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Up the middle, it's Cook. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. From the 5, 2nd and 4. Here's Cook again. And he is into the end
That's right.
touchdown.
Alvin Cook. Tell him again. That's right.
Lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
Nah, Nick. Nah, coach. We're gonna take the field goal on this one.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead is now 13. That time a 6-play drive. And it's capped off by the touchdown run coming from Dalvin Cook.
Kickoff middle.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. For a touchback. Tennessee offense set to go again. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores.
Cover 4 quarters.
This drive becomes very critical. On 1st and 10, Goff. Open man right side is Shark. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
Cover 3 Sky.
For 14 and also going for a first down. The throw is Goff.
That's right, Aiden.
And down he goes. Aiden Hutchinson able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally
Monsters on defense.
escape. It didn't exist.
Cover 4 quarters. They need 22 yards.
Huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now a dump off here complete, and he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. So just 3 yards on the completion there.
Boy, thank you for the comment. Greatly appreciate it. I've been playing for a while. Been playing Madden for a good couple years. I got on All Pro, but I'm still figuring out the level. But it's fun so far. It's actually fun turning it up a little bit.
And some more time off the clock.
The Titans on 3rd down. They're at 50%, 4 for 8. This will be 3rd and 19. Over the middle, complete. That's Davidson. And he'll go down to the ground at the 30.
Stopped him short.
And obviously that's well short of the first. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be 4th down.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath by all means.
Cover 4 quarters. They need 10 yards.
Try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Desperation time for Goff on 4th.
That's right.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. And no doubt,
Halfback smash.
do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. Cook up the gut. Able to slither by and brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And now with 150.
Good run, Dalvin.
Get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. They run again on first down. Cook. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line.
All right, make them use all them timeouts.
Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Halfback smash.
So they come up on second down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And tackled down after a gain of 3.
That was their last timeout.
Go on third down. Now a timeout
Halfback ISO.
by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Third down, Dalvin Cook. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first.
I like this focus there because he was thinking about breaking that one big. All he was, I need one. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
Think we can get a pass to A.J. Brown to score on his old team?
From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. After the sack on first down, Hurts. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
Double sluggo go.
Guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest game we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a shot.
Where's the pass interference?
Meanwhile, on third down, they
I'll take the field goal.
the end zone, but it's incomplete. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that not just important in the fact that it widens their lead, but really that was a textbook job of just hanging on to the football.
And we know all the time that coaches talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's a stat that doesn't matter much, but in this drive, it matters a lot. They want to reduce time and score points and lock this game down.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
That's right. Good kick. Good kick. Good play. Play prevent. Go deep.
Set to begin the drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better and try and execute that on the way out the door. Maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better. Frustrating one for you.
We'll see if they go back to base. He's going to let it fly. And that will be
Nobody was able to come up with it. Good game, fellas.
Deep down, I think even the fans knew how this one was going to turn out. All right, they just came to support their team, hoped they'd see some good football, and they did. But they didn't really expect their team to win. In fact, they probably came in and said, "Let's win the tailgate," because that's where we have the.
He said, "Let's win the tailgate."
They did that.
So for our visitors, the train just keeps rolling 9-0 now to start this campaign. And they'll return home next week to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, the turnaround hasn't materialized as they fall to 2-7. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to MetLife Stadium to take on the New York Giants.
Got the victory, fellas. That's what we're looking for. Got some contracts to renegotiate. Got some contracts to renegotiate. Let's jump to next week. One player ready to negotiate. I think it's Leonard. Okay, we offered him a pretty lightweight deal. So let's go 7.5. Let's go 4.5 there. $36 million over the course. So let's make it 39 over 3. He turned it down again. I don't know. Might got a franchise tag the boy. I don't know if we can actually work something out with him. Okay, so let's check out the staff. We got 28 points. I think that's a little bit short of the strength for the offensive line. Yes, about 2 points short, so we're going to hold the 2 points. All right, there's some things that I wanted to get across before we actually... oh, crap. Phone down. There's some things I wanted to get across so that way everybody's on the same wavelength before we call this one a day. Let's go back to the menu. So, I felt as though that basically the nighttime streams that were happening around, they were happening around 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But I discovered that basically for all of you that's in the East Coast, that puts you at about 12 o'clock at night. Anybody that has to go to school or has to go to work or is just a family person or in general is asleep. You know, it's kind of hard to come to a stream that starts at 12 o'clock at night. That's like if I was over here on the West Coast, if there was a stream that started at 12 o'clock at night. Don't get me wrong. I do stay up to that time and stuff, and there are a lot of streams that I watch. But it's typically like you're watching it before you go to sleep, you know, popping in, watch for a little bit, call it a day. So I feel as though that the stream happening in the afternoon is better than the stream happening at night. So what's going to happen is, if you didn't read the bio on the message, I will be going live now Monday through Friday. Let me make sure, pull up my Twitter to make sure I'm giving you the right information here. Okay, let me go to my Twitter. See if I'm giving you the right information. Okay, so I'm going live Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, that is 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, let me preface this a little bit before people think that I'm just lazy getting to the mic. I'm coming home from work in the afternoon. I have to go back out to work a couple hours later. But what I've discovered is that time period there where I'm home from work and basically, you know, I have some hours where I can play the game. It's better to at least get the first stream off. You see what I'm saying? It's better to get, in my eyes, it's better to get a 2 o'clock stream going. I'll probably play for maybe somewhere around 2.5, 3 hours, something like that, 2.5, close to 3 hours. And then what'll happen is when I come home later that night, if I do feel like playing again, then we can get an extra stream going. You see what I'm saying? Instead of the main stream being 9 o'clock at night and the extra stream being only on the weekends. Now, also to make you aware, I do extra streams, meaning on, like today. Today is Sunday, right? Let me double check. Yeah, today's Sunday. I'm not even on the schedule to be streaming today, but I wanted to play the game, and every time I turn the game on, I think about you guys and gals. I think about everybody, you know, I want to play in front of the camera so that way you guys can see me play, and I'm not just playing off camera and then you show up and half the season's gone. As far as Madden goes, the level has been turned up to all pro, so let me double check again and put this on camera. So all games were played, so you know what level we're at. All games are now played on all pro. You no longer play on pro. A lot of people were coming in our community and, you know, kind of trying to downplay the stream, like, okay, you're not playing on this level, so I raised it up to all pro. Now, some people may feel you should go a level before that. One thing that I've discovered over this period of time is it's kind of like the old saying, you're damned if you, damned if you don't. You know, when I was playing when I was playing online, I had people saying stuff like, well, you're playing with a Super Bowl team. And I'm sitting up here like, I'm playing online. Any other time I'm playing franchise, I'm playing online. I'm playing on the level you guys want me to play on. But at the same time, you're complaining because I'm playing with the Eagles. Like, I need to be playing with the Texans. Do you play with the Texans? You know, you probably play with the Chiefs or the Packers or something like that, right? You play with a playoff team. So it's only fair that I'm allowed to play with the teams that I like. I like the Philadelphia Eagles, but I do like other teams' players as well. That's why I play franchise, where you can bring together so many different players to go for one goal, which is what is the championship. Now, also at the same time, to bring up some information, we're coming up on some game purchases. Okay, I know that I think Starfield, the Xbox exclusive, is supposed to come out. Hold on one second. I know that Starfield, the Xbox exclusive, is supposed to come out. If I'm not mistaken, Starfield, the Xbox exclusive, is supposed to come out later this year. Let me see. I can pull up the information now and see when that releases. September 6th. So I know for a fact that around the time of September. One second, let me grab a vape. I know that Starfield comes out September 6th. It looks like a good game. It's a very good looking game, but we're going to be moving closer to Madden 24 and NBA 2K24. So just to make you aware, because you've been watching me play Madden, you've been watching me play 2K, so I think at bare minimum you should know as well. I am looking at purchasing Madden 24 the day it comes out. So when I say the day it comes out, I don't mean the release that everybody else gets when it generally comes out. What I mean is the early release. Okay, the early release window of about, let me see something. Look it up for you. So it says Madden 23 early access came out the 16th of August, Tuesday. So it was like game access, and there will be 2 ways to get your hands on it. August 16th. And then it says early access, just in case you don't know, this is for Madden 23. It says early access again begins Tuesday, August 16th. To gain that access, players can pre-order Madden 23, but there's a catch. They must pre-order the All Madden edition, which runs $100. $90 with EA Play. This version will be available on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Now let me see and look. Let me look for you guys. So it says this was written on April 12th, 2023. It says EA has a long history of supporting older consoles, so it will likely be a few more years before Madden skips to PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. You can expect Madden 24 to support the following platforms: Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S. So I normally, all these years that I've been buying Madden, I normally buy it on Xbox. So that's where I'm going to buy, That's where I'm going to buy Madden 24. I'm going to be buying the early access edition, so that means that I'm going to be going live 3 days earlier than other people that want to wait it out to see what the game is. So be sure to come here when I'm actually streaming it early, so you can see the game, get a feel for it, see if you want to order it, or whether you want to wait till Christmas or whatever you want to do. We can chop it up. You can ask me questions. You'll be able to see everything that I've done this year on Madden 23 is available on YouTube. Well, half of it's available on YouTube because I just started going live on YouTube. Again, going simultaneously live. I just figured all this out, where you can go live on Twitter. Excuse me, I keep saying Twitter. Where you can go live on Twitch. Oh my God. Fumbling my words here in the end. Excuse me. Where I can go live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Now, I've been growing this thing on YouTube for a long period of time, and I've been growing on TikTok for a long period of time, and I greatly appreciate that. Due to the 51 Dynasties community, you are greatly appreciated. The reason why I do it on YouTube is because, like, take today, for instance. I'm wrapping it up. It's around, like, 8 o'clock at night, right? If it's 8 o'clock at night here, it's closer to 9, 10, 11, something like that in the East Coast. And then people that are watching all around the world, because TikTok is a world. Let me get some water. 1 second. TikTok is a world-renowned app, and basically people watch all around the world. There's 3 billion people floating around the platform. So what ends up happening is people can watch of all different time zones, and I put the West Coast and East Coast time in just so people can know, hey, you know, he goes live 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but it's 5 p.m. my time. So 5 p.m. is a pretty good time. Typically, I look at also people that have jobs and people that go to school. You know, I remember when, you know, I would go to school and want to come home and watch, my favorite streamer or my favorite TV show or something like that. So I try to do it where it's a good time for everybody. Now, what's going to happen is, just to let you know, it's going to be 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for, I want to say, May and June. After June is over, I'm not going to be doing the more stretched out schedule that I have to do at work. So what's going to happen is during May and June, when I go live, sometimes it's going to be able to go longer depending on if I'm at work. I know that there's going to be, there's like a week or so there in June where I'm not going to be at work, and I'm going to be able to stream at 2 p.m. and then, you know, play for like 5-6 hours or something like that, depending on what game we play and what we do. Might continue with Madden just to see what next season is going to be like. Maybe try to get the NBA 2K across the field. Who knows? One of the two, or depending on what we play. I like to try to keep it at games that everybody comes back for. Like, everybody likes Madden, everybody likes 2K, so I like to stay inside of those two. I've played Major League Baseball for a little bit, and I'm not really feeling it like that, just to be honest. I think it's a little overly complicated. The Major League Baseball games I used to play when I was younger was a little bit less complicated. This one's, like, very complicated, and, you know, to me, it's not really that much fun. I think for people that are major fans of baseball, and I watch baseball, don't get me wrong, I watch baseball as a sport, but I think for people that are fans of baseball and stuff like that, I can't necessarily say that I'm going to, you know, be playing Major League Baseball, so that's kind of out the world. But later this year, we have, like I was saying, we have Madden 24 that's going to come out. I'm going to be there day one. I'm going to do an effort to not miss 2K Day this year. Last year I missed 2K Day, and I'm not looking to miss 2K Day this year. If you're unaware, 2K Day is a day where NBA 2K comes out. Let me see when 2K last year came out. When did? So NBA 2K23 came out September 8th. So that means that we'll get Madden probably sometime around August 18th or something like that. We'll have a full month just to play all Madden, nothing but Madden, you know, just Madden. And then 2K will come out September 8th, and we'll play some 2K. You know, I'm looking at buying this year. I'm kind of gonna go back to what I normally did and buy the biggest edition that I can buy, which is I think it's the gold edition. I think that's the highest one. The reason why I'm doing that is because, number one, I want to be there day one to play the game for you guys, and I also, number two, want to have some credits to go towards my player, because I don't want to start as a 76 this year. I started as a 76, and I never got any higher. I want to kind of be like an 80 or something. I'm still kind of back and forth about what I want to do as far as if I want to play power forward, if I want to play as a guard. I don't know yet. I like the point guard position. That's pretty nice, but I don't know if I actually want to be a big man or if I want to be a guard. And one thing, just to make you aware, when you order those bigger editions of NBA and you get credits, when you use those credits on one franchise, you can't use them on another franchise. So what that means is basically, oh, crap. Oh, okay. What that means is, hypothetically, let's say that I get NBA 2K and I create a point guard, right? And I put all my credits in on him, and then I'm not really filling the point, and I want to go create a center. Okay, when I go and create this center now, or power forward, now they're starting at a 76 because you can only use the points on one career. And typically when you start a career, you don't go and start another career. Now, you don't know what's going to happen. if you're going to get traded or if you got to go somewhere else. We don't know what this career is going to look like. But one of the reasons also why I want to get the new edition, the biggest edition, is because it comes along with, if I'm not mistaken, the NBA League Pass. So if anybody's been wondering about the NBA League Pass, one second while I grab a vape. If anybody's been wondering about the NBA League Pass, the NBA League Pass gives you the ability to watch basically every basketball game that comes out. I'm trying to make myself more aware. I've been watching a lot of basketball, pushing myself to watch a lot more different basketball so that way I can get used to what teams and what players are good so I know how to kind of, go about the 2K season. I like this year's pass. Let me say this. I like the middle of this year's franchise record. Franchise my career, but I really like the story. I like the city. The city's incredible. It's like if you have not played it yet, go and cop NBA 2K23. Check it out. See what they got for the new world that they built into it. To me, it's like a RPG, Now, some of the things they do sometimes is a little corny, and stuff like that. But it's pretty fun, having an apartment, buying jewelry, buying clothes, having a skateboard. I don't know if I get a go-kart this year. I hope I get a go-kart this year along with the gold edition because I didn't get the last year's edition that came with a go-kart. So hopefully in this year's 2K24 they give you a go-kart along with the gold edition. What we're going to do is we're going to mix the two. Okay, so Madden is going to be all Madden when it comes out. I mean, I'm not going to be playing on all Madden, but I'm going to have the all Madden edition. So I'm going to be able to be there for you guys day one, as soon as it comes available. Now, what I'm not going to do, let's get some things across here. I'm not changing my time zone to Australia or wherever people have been changing their time zones because if you don't know, there is a possibility that can mess up your account. I've had my Xbox account for years now, and I don't need my account getting messed up just trying to capitalize on some hours. Now, what's going to happen is there's going to be some people that are going to do that and are going to be live ahead of me, but they're risking their account. Or they're playing on sock accounts and stuff like that. If you don't know what a sock account is when most people create an account that they don't play their main stuff on. They just use it to test out things. So I'm not going to be doing that. What I'm going to do is wait till Madden comes out. Typically, if it's going to come out the 16th, that's going to mean probably 8, 9 o'clock maybe, depending on the time zone. It could be 8, 9 o'clock in the night. It could be 5:30, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. We don't know when they're going to click them servers live. All we know is that it's supposed to be live on the 16th. Now, it came live, early access came out on the 16th, but 9 times out of 10, what you're able to do is you were able to probably play it on the 15th because the game came out on the 16th. Now, will I launch a full stream at 12 o'clock at night for the game? Probably not, because once again, you're falling into that late time hours where I would rather just jump up the next morning and, be able to stream for you guys and stuff like that. Now, what's going to be happening is after June, I'm not, at the end, there's closer to the end of June, I have a family event that I'm going to at the end of June. Okay. So what's going to happen is, I don't know just yet if I'm bringing I can tell you right now, I'm not bringing 9 times out of 10, I'm not bringing my Xbox out the house for 2 or 3 days that I'm going to be gone. That's not going to happen. It doesn't make sense to fly with an Xbox for 2 or 3 days. But there's another family event around the time of Christmas, spending time with family, where I'm probably not going to be home. Now, I'm going to be gone for a week. Now, some of the things that I'm looking at buying is, like I said, I'm working some things out to possibly get an OLED switch because I feel as though that's best to have as a content creator because it encourages me to play the games more. And also, I'm looking at possibly getting 2 versions of 2K23. Now, let me explain why I'm doing that. 2K23 would be great to have as a straight-up game on Xbox and PlayStation. But I would love to have 2K23 on my Switch as well. So that way, when I go to work or if I go to somebody's house or if I'm hanging out around the holidays, I have the edition that I can buy. I'm not too sure. I have my Switch sitting right here. Let me see how much is... I can look it up right now. Find out how much NBA 2K23 is. Because that would be good to get the game to be able to see what it plays like. Let me see. Yeah, NBA 2K23, the Michael Jordan edition is only about $30. So, what I might do is, let me add this to my list. Okay, and then yeah, so 70% off for the next 7 days. So, what I might do is I might look to either get it now or I might look to get it a little bit later just to get a good look at it and see, like, you know, how does this work? Like, is everything the same? You know, how does it look on the screen? How does it feel playing the game? Can I see myself playing it? Now, the reason why I would do that is because when I go away for Christmas, it's easier for me to travel with just my Switch, my computer, and the setup things that I have, you know, the cords and wires and stuff like that I have to set up. You know, my Elgato my Elgato capture card, my Switch dock, and I'm out the door, you know. The games that I have on it by Christmas, I think, are going to be Hogwarts Legacy. I really want to get Hogwarts Legacy for just because I love the game, and I think it's more of a mobile game than it is a home game. I understand where you guys are coming from. You know, you don't necessarily want to watch me playing Harry Potter. I think it's because of the fact that I've come to understand, too, it's because you guys don't want the story, guys and gals don't want the story ruined for you. You might buy the game at Christmas or at Black Friday, and you don't want to watch the story played out because it's going to ruin it for you, so I understand that. But I might buy it for Christmas so that way everybody can kind of get a look. Well, no, not even Christmas. I'm buying Harry Potter July. So when I come back in July, starting I want to say July 1st, I won't be working in the afternoon anymore. So going live at 2. Excuse me. Going live at 2 o'clock will only help my stream ability because I'll have more time available to me. So we'll be able to play some games and kind of do some stuff. I've been thinking about, you know, which games to buy and what to do. Starfield, I think, if I'm not mistaken, with Starfield coming out September 8th, that means it comes out like after Madden. So I can't see shutting down Madden to play Starfield because I know everybody's going to be like, hey, because I understand where you come from. You know, you come to me to watch me play Madden. You come to me, watch me play 2K and play other games so that way you can see if they're good games. That's something that I've always done, is be on the cusp of the brand new games that are coming out. Now, that's later on in the year, okay? There's some other titles that I was looking at. I have I keep saying Harry Potter. I have Hogwarts Legacy on PlayStation 5. If I do play it off camera, what I would do is record it and put it up for you guys to see later. I don't know if I'm going to get into any of that today, but if I do, check out the YouTube where the videos will be posted live. And also, just to explain something, the reason why YouTube is chosen over other platforms is because I feel as though I really like the fact that I have a gaming library. Like, I have a library that stretches back over like 7 years, you know, of just game content and games. I'm a gamer, okay, if you don't know. And don't get me wrong, I'm also a podcaster. I can host a podcast. We can talk. But I like to do podcasts around these times where, you know, you played the game for, like 3 hours? I played the game for like 3 hours. You know, I talk for like 10 or 15. Instead of like I talk for 3 hours and only play the game for 10 or 15 minutes. A lot of people not taking any shots. Everybody do what you do, okay? Everybody feel free to do what you do, play how you play, but I'm a gamer, okay? Ever since I picked up the sticks, back when I was a young kid, ever since I picked up what was the first thing I ever picked up was, they're called Tiger, where, what do you call it? They're called Tigers. They're Tiger handhelds, where it was a football game or a basketball game or something like that. You put 4 batteries in the back, or 2 batteries in the back, depending on how big the system was, and you played the game. That was before Nintendo Game Boy. But when I picked up that green screen Game Boy, it was over. Once I heard that ding, it was a wrap. And I just been gone since then. I really love my Nintendo Switch. To answer questions for people that's been asking me, let me explain something to you. I love Nintendo separately. I love individually. I love Xbox separately. I love PlayStation separately. All of them do things that are different than another. If you're thinking to yourself, well, which one should I buy? Get all of them. I'm not saying get them all at once, because I didn't get them all at once. But work yourself into getting more than one, so that way you're able to see what the other side is like. A lot of times over these past couple years, when I watch things like E3 or what's the name of that thing? E3 or the Game Awards or something like that. You're staring at the bottom of the screen. Okay, what logo did came out? What game is it going to be available? I don't necessarily have to do that anymore. And I really believe that it helps the streams as a content creator. Being able to say, okay, I own an Xbox Series X. I own a PlayStation 5. I own a Nintendo Switch. That means that I can bring you some of the best games that are available from different consoles and different stuff. Okay? The reason why I play franchise over other modes is because it's similar. What I've noticed is franchise is just like MUT, okay? Depending on how you play it. With MUT, you get characters and you get cards. People complain that I have superstars on my team and stuff like that, but they don't tune in like now when what am I in week 10? So they didn't tune in these past couple weeks when I was building the team, right? On MUT, people spend $100-something. I've heard of people, my hand of God, I've heard of people starting streams to just say buying packs and building a team. So I'm actually playing a franchise mode, and it's nothing against everybody. We're all gamers around here. It's no shot. Whether you're on PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, PC, whatever you're doing, it's no shot there. But everybody plays MUT, and they'll spend hundreds of dollars on cards. And if I play them in a match, it's basically like if I didn't spend hundreds of dollars on cards, then I'm gonna lose. There's no way around it. And then with the online mode, the online mode is fun, but typically, if the person that you're playing against, if they're winning, they're gonna play. But like I have a thing, don't get me wrong myself, I have a thing where if I'm playing a mode, like say I'm playing an online game and I'm down by 21 and it's like the third quarter, I might play it to like the fourth quarter to see if I can come back. But if we get to like the fourth quarter, 5 minutes left, typically I might play it out. But typically I'll just concede, meaning that I go into the options and I choose concede and I take that L. Some people don't do that. They'll snatch they'll reach over and snatch the internet cord out. It'll say your peer's internet connection was lost, or they'll pause the game for long extended periods. I had somebody pause the game on me until the game was forced to bring it back on, and then they quit. So what they were trying to do was they do this thing where they pause and then they sit there until the game forces them to play, and then when they're forced to play, that's when they either snatch the internet or they quit. And you have to understand, as a content creator, that's not good for you guys. That's not a good show. Playing a game for 1 or 2 quarters and then having to play a different game for 2 quarters or 3 quarters isn't really that fun. Now, there are options where you can set aside to play with the subscribers. That's something that I've been thinking about. I'm going to do my research on it and see whether it's something I want to bring up. It might be something that I bring up where, if you're a subscriber to the SR51 Media brand, then we could play Madden against each other or 2K or other games and stuff like that, because I don't want to make it where I've had people ask me countless times to, play the game, but I don't want to make it where basically subscribers and regular people are getting the same thing, because then that brings no value to the subscribers. I've had people also accuse me of just being about money, and that's ridiculous. I do more hours, to call it fair, I do more hours and more gaming than most streamers Okay, best believe, add up my time. All right, you can go to YouTube, scroll through them catalogs. All right, been doing this for a mighty long time. All right, and none of this has been about payments or money or anything like that. I thank you. 1 second. Of course, I got to come through with the pipes. So the thing about it is, I've never been one to say that, okay, I'm only doing things if you're financially this or whatever you want to call it. But how it works on TikTok is there's levels to certain things. And one of the levels is subscribers being able to play with the community. So I haven't turned that on just yet. I don't know if I'm going to bring that up just yet. But there are going to be goals that I start setting for streams. Like, thank you. Let me scroll back up and catch this person's name for his gifts. Braylon, thank you for dropping gifts today. Thank you for your gifts. You are greatly appreciated. I'm going to send a special shout out to, let me scroll back up 1 second. Send a special shout out to Braylon. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Big, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Julian, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Anthony, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. About 5 of you. And Monty817, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. So about 4 or 5 of, let me count that up. That is 5 of you that joined today. So welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. I just wanted to take some time to kind of explain things going forward and, what we're going to be doing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down the normal podcast of just normal podcasting because there's a surprise that I'm working on that has to do with those podcasts. So once I know more about it and how it's going to work and what I'm going to do and stuff like that, then I'll have more information. Right now, just know that I have some surprises that I'm working on for the stream to improve a lot of things, okay? And one of them is one of the major things that I've seen that I could bring to my brand and to the 51 Dynasties that would help us connect more and as well as connecting, be more of a brand, right? That's the reason why I chose the name I chose for the community, 51 Dynasties. If you look it up, a dynasty is a dynasty, a person that's a group of individuals in a way. And let me pull it up. We can pull it up. That way you can get the definition. You get the definition word. A dynasty, a line of heritage rulers of a country, right? A succession of people from the same family who play a prominent role in business, politics, or another field. Like they said, the Ford dynasty, right? So the 51 Dynasties is the 51 Dynasties from SR51 Media, okay? This is the community. This is the group. We have rules, okay? No hating on each other, no cyberbullying, no curse words or anything like that in the chat, no derogatory comments, no racial slurs, none of that. It will get you bounced. Let me explain something. Even if you join a community and you violate the rules, you will still be bounced. Just because you join a community does not give you the authority to just do what you want to do. Whenever you see me pause or move around to basically set things up and get somebody out of here, I got messages for all of them. One last message to them.
You will rest in peace.
That's basically how it is. I'm not one of those streamers and content creators that's going to say, okay, well, I'm going to ban you today, but 5 months from now, when you write me a text message, I'm just going to bring you back because you did your time. No, if you came in weird, period, then that means that you're opening me. I've had situations where I've let people slide. Like, okay, they made one comment, let's just let that one comment slide. And then I had to take a step back and go, that's not fair to the community because the community is playing by the rules. If this person's not playing by the rules, then they have to go. That's just how it works. So, as far as equipment, I looked up the Nintendo, just to give out some news. I did look up the Nintendo Switch 2 thing. Here's the thing about it, if I could tell you anything. It sounds like to me a lot of people want an upgraded Switch, but it doesn't sound like Nintendo's going to bring one out, at least this year. Now, I could be wrong, okay, but what I said this is just me, okay? It's now, tomorrow's going to be the first day of May. Right? You got May, June, July. That's about the 3 months right there where you could announce a Switch and then bring it out for Christmas, right? But if you do that, let's say they announce a Switch and it's not backwards compatible with the Switch that's out now, the games that people had, they can't put into the new Switch. And let's say there's specific games that come out just for that Switch and not the other Switch. That can turn a lot of people off, and I don't think Nintendo's going to do that. I think whenever Nintendo decides to bring out a new Nintendo Switch, it's going to have new features and new stuff that the other Switch doesn't do. It's going to be backwards compatible. There may be games. I haven't heard any news outlets really go and believe that. I haven't heard any real news outlets believe that I haven't heard any real news outlets believe that Nintendo's just going to drop a system and say, hey, here it is, go grab it for Christmas. because what ends up happening is most stores have to have time to take pre-orders. So let's say we get through, especially May. May's that little questionatory month because we're kind of early into the spring actually, but we're kind of early into the summertime. So if they did do a converse, if they did do a conference and drop the new Switch, okay, I can understand where they're coming from. They're giving you 2 months to go and get it in store, and then the mad rush around the time of the holidays for a Christmas present for everybody to get it. That's another reason why I'm looking at getting an OLED Switch, because Rosari's, my wife, did pick it up, and to tell you, it is worth it. If I could say anything, if you own a Switch and you're considering going out and get it, let me tell you, the screen is bigger, it's a better picture, and it's a longer battery. So I know a lot of people see, what's happening is, just to kind of put it out there to you, a lot of people are reading speculation. You have to know what is speculation and what is rumors and what is actual stuff. The OLED Switch is an actual thing that's out there that has a higher price range than the Nintendo Switch. If I could give you any advice, don't go out there and try to buy a brand new Switch if you have a Switch already. Take that Switch to GameStop. Take that Switch to OfferUp. Take that Switch to Amazon or eBay. Take it wherever you're going to take it. But find somewhere to get money back from that Switch to put towards the new Switch. I know it may be something you've never heard of, where a content creator is talking about take a system in and get money back for it, but that's the smart, logical thing. Why would I tell you, oh, well, you know what you need to do? You need to go buy an OLED Switch, even though you got a regular Switch, and then just keep it. What you going to sell it for? You don't have the money? Like it's a recession right now. Like, sometimes when I hear people talking like that, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, it's legitimately a recession right now. We got inflation all over the range. And I'm not bringing it up to get political or anything, but inflation has hit everybody, whether it be gas, food, living expenses. It's hit everybody hard. So for me, I was like, because what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on gripping an OLED Switch, and then I'm going to take my Switch to GameStop, and I'm going to sling it over there and just get my credit back. Because what that does is that takes I think it's right now, if I'm not mistaken, a Nintendo Switch, the first one, not the light version, but the Nintendo Switch, the big one, I think it's going for, I want to say 110, between 105 and 125, or at least 150 is what it's going for, depending on if you have a membership with them or not. And what it does is it gives you back 105, 150, and then it offsets the cost of the Switch. Now, if you bought, let's say you bought an OLED for, let's say 305, let's say you found it somewhere for 305, and you get back 125 or 150. Well, you only paid 125, 150 for that new Switch, versus paying 400 for it because you didn't want to turn in the other Switch. The prices of these things are going to drop, as far as and then also to let you know, there's not a lot of Switches out there too. I did a little research a day or so ago where I pulled up OLED Switches in my area. There was one GameStop that had it. The rest of them didn't have it. You would have to have it mailed in or something like that and wait it out. That's if they have it, because if it's not available in store, it might not be available on it might not be available in store. It might not be available, period. So what I've been looking at doing is trying to grab the OLED Switch, because like I said, I'm going to be traveling a little bit in June. And then I'm going to be traveling again in around the time of Christmas. And then I'm going to be traveling in January of next year. And I travel. Let's just put it to you like that. I'm a content creator that travels. So basically what ends up happening is my Nintendo Switch, that's why I say I love them all differently. Because right now when the stream is ending and I'm thinking, okay, what am I going to play? I'm like, maybe Harry Potter, but then I have to turn the system back on. And then whereas the Nintendo Switch, there's a lot of stuff I want to play and look around. I might play some Animal Crossing. That's another game that I want to play for you guys, is Animal Crossing, and show you my island and stuff like that. But I'm still making the decision if it's going to be the Nintendo Switch around the time that I'm traveling. But it would be easier for me. The easier it is, the more likely I am to do it. If it's more complicated, I know December, Madden would be out, 2K would be out, Starfield would be out, all these games would be out. So it's a difficult thing, because when you travel through the airport and stuff like that, or you travel to somebody's house, carrying a whole entire Xbox and cords and stuff like that is a little tiresome. And also, sometimes it could be a little unsafe with people, going inside baggage and stuff like that nowadays. So basically, stuff just going missing. Not saying anybody's taking anything, but stuff going missing. You could lose your luggage. and the next thing you know, I land where I am. I've had that actually, to tell you the truth, I've actually had that happen to me and my wife one time where, not getting too personal, but basically we went on a trip. We had a family thing that we had to go to, and when we got there, our luggage wasn't there. Like, our luggage was like still, if I'm not mistaken, our luggage was still in Seattle. And we had to like just wear the clothes we had and, check in without any luggage and stuff like that. So it got me thinking like, wow, if I put my Xbox or my PlayStation in my luggage and I get over there, I'm screwed. If they didn't bring my luggage, I'm finished. Whereas with my Nintendo Switch, I can kind of slide that into my book bag, slide my computer into my book bag, maybe put the mic next to it. I could put the mic in my book bag, put the dock, the computer, the tablet, all of it goes in my bag, and just slide it under my chair to check on when you actually get on a flight. If anybody has ever flown, when you put your bag under the chair and it's with you and stuff, you don't have to worry about that going below the flight to get lost. As soon as you get off, you just pick it up and take it with you. So I'm still considering how I'm going to go about it. One thing I can say is I will not be moving, so you can know ahead of time. I will not be moving the stream to. What's up with you, Isaac? I'm wrapping things up, corn dog. How you doing, huh? Wrapping this stream up. What's up? Nothing major. We've been playing for about 3 hours now. They got a little tired, about to shut it down. I was just announcing that the new time for the streams during the week is going to be 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you, Corn Dog, for them likes. Thank you for helping the SR50 on Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Get that man a round of applause. Coming, dropping likes, helping us grow. You have a good night, Corn Dog. Just you have a great rest of your night, and just to make you aware, I will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not streaming anymore late at night. I might play extra at night, but the main stream is going to be 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Play for about 2-3 hours Monday through Friday, and doing special streams Saturday and Sunday. So, I was just breaking down what's going to be happening later this year so everybody can know and have it on film and stuff. So what's happening is, with the way travel is so messed up right now. I don't want to say messed up, but travel is so weird right now where, like, there's super flights, and around the time I'm going to be traveling, it's going to be like June. So it's going to be summertime. It's going to be packed. I know the airports is going to be packed. It's going to be hectic. Then when I travel in December around the time of Christmas, I know everybody's going to be flying out for Christmas and stuff like that. So basically, I'm trying to make it as easy as it is on me, but at the same time, have things to be able to play to entertain you guys. Like I said, I know I'd be gone for like a week, and then, we can get back to Madden. If I'm going to be here August, I'm not going to be working doubles. August, well, really, I'm not going to be working doubles July, August, September, October, November, and December. So we'll be able to actually put in some time and, play some games and stuff like that. As far as the podcast goes, I feel as though what I was doing wrong was I was keeping you guys too long. Like, you notice how we played for about 3 hours and 30 minutes. I've only been talking for 13 minutes. I literally have not been talking for longer than 13 minutes because I'm watching the clock to keep you guys in and out at a good period of time. So what I discovered was the best time to kind of do a podcast or to talk about gaming news is probably after a game stream, or, on a Q&A. That's another thing that I'm looking at. Give me some time to kind of figure out how I want to do it. But I would love to do Q&As with you guys where you can see me, and basically we just talk about gaming and I answer questions. If you have any questions about gaming consoles or my brand or the 51 Dynasties, or just want to ask questions, period. As long as they're respectful and they're not, derogatory or anything like that, anything that'll get you bounced, I would more than willing to be able to answer the questions. I'm a big fan. I know everybody sees me playing Madden and 2K, but I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm a big fan of all gaming. A lot of times I'll play a game and I'll be like, hey, I can come back to this game. I don't have to rush to finish it. A lot of people with Hogwarts Legacy, what they did was they rushed through the story and they were like, I beat the game. And I'm like, did you play the side quest? Did you upgrade your character? Did you explore this part? Because you might have beat the story, but you didn't actually beat the whole game. Like, if you look back on my YouTube channel for what was the name of that game? Assassin's Creed Origins. No, it wasn't Origins. It was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. One of my favorite Assassin's Creed. If I'm not mistaken, I should have like over 100 hours in that game. If I'm not mistaken, there's mega videos about it. Just going to every different location and fighting people and escaping and doing missions and stuff like that. That's why I'm a little taken back by this Assassin's Creed just going to come out, because they're talking about it's going to be a little bit closer to the Assassin's Creed that was out in the beginning. And I'm like, that was kind of boring. I mean, I'm not going to lie. You know, the first Assassin's Creed were pretty good and stuff like that. We had to blend in and, you know, run across the rooftops and stuff like that. But I did like having that massive map where you could just, you know, play as long as you want to play and stuff like that. So I'm not going to keep you guys here too much longer. We didn't already talk a little bit longer. But like I said, there's some things that I'm working on for the streams. Just to make everybody aware again before we get up out of here, I will be going live 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I thought that was a good time for everybody, because 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time over here, you know, it's kind of like the afternoon and stuff like that. And then in the East Coast, it's in your situation where at 5 o'clock, typically you're either coming home from work or you're riding a train or bus home from work if you don't have a car, or let's just say you don't want to drive your car because gas is nuts nowadays. So a lot of people are on public transportation and can tune into the stream. And also some people can come home from school. Let's say you have homework, or let's say you, because a lot of people are middle school, high school, college. There's workers. You can kind of come home and decompress, you know, like even with me. Just to make you aware, the stream says 2 o'clock. I'm going to do my best to get home from work as fast as I can to start the stream. I may be 5 or 10 minutes late. That is not me just going late. That is because I might have just came in the door and had to eat something. Like today, you know, when shout out to Tweak when he was asking me, why aren't you streaming? And the reason why I wrote I'm going to be streaming in a few was because I was actually eating a cup noodle when I was writing that comment. And, you know, I like to try to take care of myself. I think if I could give you any advice as a content creator, if you're going to try to do what I'm doing, take care of yourself. You know, spend time with your family, spend time with your friends, spend time gaming on what you want to game on. Don't just play or force yourself to play, because you're going to get burnt out and you're going to quit it. You know, what you want to do is play what you like to play at the time you like to play it. If you, like, there's some days, like prime example, I may get up tomorrow and feel like, you know what, I want to play Harry Potter, or I want to play the new God of War, or you know, something like that. And I look at it like, hey, that'd be great for the stream. But at the same time, we have a very big community in Madden and 2K. So that's what showed me this year, like, okay, I have to be on these games when it comes out this year. You know, like, I have to be there. I have to be there day one. As far as Q&As go, I've been watching a couple amount of people's Q&As and what they've been doing. I think it's pretty nice. My impression of it is I feel as though that you're, you know, when you open yourself up like that, it's the same thing as a stream. The only difference is there's no gameplay. So I've been, you know, thinking to myself like, okay, you know, what's the best stuff? And now that we're, you know, able to run both streams on, one second, let me grab a vape. Now that we're able to run a YouTube stream as well as a TikTok stream, I'm not going to change that. There's some goals. I encourage everybody. You want to help out the SR51 Media brand. I encourage you, if you have not hit that heart button today, join the 51 Dynasties community today. One of the best online communities available today, where you will be appreciated. Whether that be YouTube or TikTok, make sure to subscribe. If you have already joined the 51 Dynasties community, consider subscribing to the SR51 Media brand and enjoy perks only available to subscribers. I'm going to be bringing more stuff to it. As far as the emotes, I'm working on that. I just recently got that opened up. So I'm still getting a hang for that, but I'm going to be working on emojis, emotes. I'm going to be working on goals for the stream. Like, you know, when we start a stream, maybe a goal of like 5 gifts. You know, I'm not going to sit up here and say that because there are some people that I've heard be like, well, if you're going to set a gold gift, then you should set it really, really high. And I'm like, I don't, I'm thinking of the community. $1 here, or let's say $5 or $10 worth of gifts a stream. That'd be enough. Coming across from the whole community instead of putting it on one specific person to do it. So the Q&As I think will be very good to be able to just chop it up about gaming and stuff like that. I want to try to get the news out to you guys. So what's going to happen is what might end up happening is a little bit later I might start to go live, just stream talking mainly about gaming, but I don't want it to replace the game streams. So just to make you aware, just because I might start doing Q&As doesn't mean I'm going to start playing the game less. It means that it's just going to be fit in. Like what might happen is I might do the game streams in the afternoon at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then what happens is the Q&A happens around 9 o'clock at night, 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then it's going to be recorded on YouTube. So what ends up happening is everybody's able to, go back and watch the stream and see, okay, well, what did he talk about overnight? I know that's what I do. Like, just to tell you straight up, even as a content creator, shout out to Philly 500, shout out to Joey Shakes, shout out to all the Call of Duty players on YouTube, shout out to the TikTok guys and gals. You know who you are. I'm following you on TikTok. When I climb off of content, I'll be like, let's go watch somebody else. Or let's go watch a game that I'm considering getting, or let's do some research for things that can better benefit the stream and stuff like that. That's what I do a lot of times with my off time, is I basically try to learn. I think that you should always try to learn as a content creator. Nobody knows everything. Okay, nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. I don't know everything, but what I try to do is educate myself on things. Okay, so when it comes to gaming news, just to put it out there was something that happened. Let me tell you like this. With this Xbox case, just to kind of give my opinion on this, I think it's stupid. Okay? Not with Xbox buying Activision, but I think, just to call it fair, I think all this news media about why they shouldn't own Activision is dumb. It's not fair. If it's like saying, if you have the money to buy something and the people that own it are willing to let you buy it, what business is that is yours? Like, that anybody else could have bought them, but they didn't have the money to do it. And then they're already talking about, they said that they're going to put Call of Duty on PlayStation for like 10 years, and they want to put Call of Duty on the Nintendo Switch. So for all us Switch owners, we're sitting here like, oh man, that's great. I'd love to have what's the name of that one that came out? Call of Duty Advanced Warfare or something like, or no, Modern Warfare. You could give me the old one. But bringing a new Call of Duty to the Nintendo Switch only makes it better, because now when I'm off on my own time, because sometimes I take my Switch to work, when I get together with family and friends, they have Switches, we'll just sit around. It's like old days, we'll all sit around just playing Nintendo Switch and maybe playing the same game. Sometimes we're all playing different games and stuff, but we all enjoy the Switch. And I think having a Call of Duty on it would make it even better, because now you can take Call of Duty with you. Call of Duty and some of these other games are more home games. I can only show you Madden and 2K and what was something else I done played? Saints Row and what have I played this year? Saints Row, Madden, 2K, baseball, Hogwarts Legacy. I can only show you these games from home because I bought them on home systems. But if they made it more fair, where say, even with Madden, I'm a firm believer Madden needs to come to the Switch. They really need to work this out. I think that if they keep doing what they're doing, where they're making it just on PlayStation and Xbox, they're gonna open the door up for somebody else to beat them out. I think that same thing with Major League Baseball. You may not know that. Hold on one second. My fault. People were coming home. I just wanted to check and make sure they're just like hitting their alarms and stuff. So the thing about it is, Call of Duty on a Nintendo Switch would be great. How many people that own a Nintendo Switch wouldn't love to be able to say, let me grab my Switch and jump into a 5v5 at work. I'm riding the bus home from work. Let me jump into a 5v5. I'm at my friend's house and we're just chilling. Let me jump into a 5v5. It's late at night. I don't feel like kicking over the TV, the Xbox, the PlayStation. Let me jump into a 5v5 on the Switch. See, the thing about it is, as Nintendo Switch gets more powerful, it is, just to let you know, PlayStation and Xbox are moving towards a console-less system type thing. Like later on, as time goes on, they want to move to, because not everybody's going to go buy the system. I didn't buy the Xbox and PlayStation when it first came out. When the Xbox Series X came out, I didn't buy it. When the PlayStation 5 came out, I didn't buy it because I felt as though I'm not going to, it was being resold for $700-800 and nobody had them and you had to deal with OfferUp and Amazon and stuff like that. I wanted to buy my system from a store. I like buying stuff from a store so that way if this thing don't work, okay, when I get home I can box it back up and bring it back to the store, okay, and get my refund or at least, get another one or something like that. I don't like necessarily buying systems that you can't play with at the time. Even where I'm looking at getting my OLED from, they're going to let me test it out and play it and everything like that, or at least play with it before I actually go look to buy the system and stuff like that. So basically, I just feel as though myself that, that I'm not going to take you down the range because we don't do that over here. We don't do all that government and news crap and stuff. I'm best believe you have enough of that in your regular life where people are, talking to you about news and stuff. I like to keep it gaming and sports, maybe a little bit of crypto. But, I'm not a financial advisor. This ain't financial advice, just, documenting my journey through crypto. But at the same time, those are about the only three I tag down on is gaming, sports, and crypto. And I did, to update everybody, because we did talk about wrestling, I did watch the, SmackDown draft. I did watch that. I'm not going to ruin it for you if you didn't see it. Maybe you have to go back online. Maybe you're just getting home today and you're going to check it out. But Monday is going to be the Monday night draft, and we're going to see where everybody else goes. I'm hoping that the bloodline gets kept together. I hope that they don't separate Jimmy and Jay and make Roman Reigns like this only, by himself character and stuff like that. But we have to see how it plays out. The other things was, so as far as playing with each other on streams and stuff like that. So as I was saying, there's a feature that I discovered in the subscription section where basically if somebody's a subscriber, like if you subscribe to the SR51 Media brand, there's a toggle in there where you can click play with subscribers. I'm still looking into that to find out, what's the best method for it, how you would go about it, how we would link up in games and stuff like that, what games we would link up on. There are some games where I could use some help, like Destiny. I definitely could use some help in Destiny. I kind of lost my interest in it after, because it was just a one-man gang thing. So I really liked games like, the game that I liked better was what's the name of that game? Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, Wildlands. I really feel like Wildlands was one of the best ones, and I felt like that was literally like one of the best Tom Clancy's to come out. I'm waiting to see. They're bringing out Heartland, the Division Heartland, but they said it's free to play, so. I'm kind of seeing sometimes free-to-play games are not built the same way that paid games are built. So I'm kind of waiting to see what's going to happen there. With Hogwarts Legacy, that's a super good game. If you're thinking about a game, and I've heard a lot of people say, oh, nobody's playing it and stuff like that. You got to understand, not everybody plays a game to beat it right then and there. If you bought the game, why are you rushing to beat it? Have fun. Play it for a little bit. Play a couple hours. Play something different. I've played, this is like my third Madden franchise. I have 2 NBA 2K careers. I think I started Hogwarts Legacy. Well, the first time I had to start it over, and I'll call it the way I see it. something happened in the save file where I kept falling through the floor, and I was upset because I had just started the game. But I started over again, and basically I've been having the time of my life. Now, whether that's going to be tomorrow's stream, I don't know. But I want to make you aware as we're getting ready to get up out of here because we're crossing 4 hours, and I don't want to keep you any longer than you need to be here. But basically, I will be streaming tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As far as the game, I'm going to do some research to see which one I actually want to play. I will put it in the chat. I want to thank... Oh, excuse me. Alarm's going off. I want to thank everybody... 1 second. We got a pipes person. Jesus. I want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank everybody for your comments, for your chats, for chilling, for your likes. You are greatly appreciated. I do it for you. Thank you for being a part of the 51 Dynasties. Thank you for everybody that joined the 51 Dynasties today. You are greatly appreciated. Once again, I will be live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be sure to come back next time I am live. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe, stay blessed, and come back next time I am